Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another AFR broadcast. We come to you for round 3 in the AFR Championship for Tier 3 in the lovely hills of Belgium at Spa-Francorchamps. And it says dry there in the weather, but we're not actually sure until we get into the session. So 7.004 kilometre tracks, the longest in the F1 calendar, 19 turns, 2 DRS zones, and of course opportunities going into turn 5 at the end of the Camel Straight, and turn 18 at the bus stop chicane. It's a very fast circuit as well, considering the distance of the Camel Straight. With me tonight is combined YouTuber.
Hi, again.
Hi, hey, hello. All right, so we're just waiting for the Tier 3 lobby to get up and running. So what do we got here? So 50% race, that'll be 22 laps around Spa-Francorchamps. What's the strat here? I assume medium hard or hard medium. Those are really going to be the only two options. I don't think softs are a good idea considering the length of the circuit. So yeah, I don't think they're going to run those. And not that it's a very low chance for a safety car considering the how wide the majority of the track is. Of course, you've got Eau Rouge and Radion, which is essentially the tightest part of the circuit, except for the run down to Eau Rouge, so after La Source, because of course crashes there, you can bounce off the left barrier, come back into the traffic. Funnily enough, the elevation from the bottom to the tallest point is 35 meters. Which is actually quite. I think the only corner taller than that is the corkscrew at Laguna Seca. I think.
Huh.
I think it's the only one. All right. So combined, what are your thoughts going into this one? I can see that the lobby's about to start. So as I transfer over, give us your thoughts on what you're expecting from tonight.
Certainly going to be an interesting race. Yeah, definitely a low chance of a safety car, as you said. Should see the usual contenders, but hopefully we can have a bit of exciting battles at the front as well. Oh yeah, we could get some weather as well, because it is Spa after all. It does rain sometimes. We'll see.
It's very true. It's very true. All right, let's have a look here. Everything seems to be pretty set up.
So we've got 18 drivers. We have 2 missing, but that's alright. Still good.
We're just waiting on some of these guys to get going. 18 minutes, of course, on the clock.
Oh, someone's going out.
Yep, that would be, looks like one of the Haas. Yep, that'd be Arbouge in there. Jump on board with him as he makes his way around the track. So yes, 18 minutes on the clock, 17 minutes to go now as they've had a minute in the pits. Just wondering, for those of you who are looking at the board there, driver number 4 and driver number 18 are AI. So looks like we have 18 drivers in our session today. Oh, alright. So what lap times are we expecting here? I think, I'm trying to think, it'd be a 140 something?
143, maybe 144.
Yeah, something like that.
143 for the fast drivers.
Yeah. Just trying to have a look here at some of these quali stats. So the average qualifying gap between from first to 20th in Tier 3 is 1.9 seconds. Fastest quali lap from the tier is Crush, who ran a 142.2.
That was on 2021, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So as we see Arbouge just coming around or coming into the 3rd sector now, I should say. Then he'll make his way to the bus stop chicane, and then we can stay on board for a flying lap. And then I might get you to run us through a lap here of the Spa-Francorchamps circuit with the Haas. Only a couple of guys in the pits here. Who's this? Fluxy, Scarsouls, and Cade. The only people in that pit so far.
So here we go. Yep, our Fusion, of course, taking that wide line to get a better exit out of the bus stop for starting the lap. As we head down towards the source turn 1, should break down to third. Wasn't on board, but yeah. Okay, now we go down towards Rouge, which is a very fast and uphill corner, one of the most famous corners in the sport as well. And absolutely flat out in 8th gear. That's how it should be. Now into the Kemmel Straight. A very common overtaking spot in the race. And so there's like as well, the chicane in turn 4 and 5. And there's a yellow flag somewhere. Let's head into the right hand up. We almost invalidates.
Oh, he's gone! Oh, he's gone!
He is in the wall. That is unfortunate.
He's gone. That's a heavy crash. Now, lucky for him, that's not out. He's got no damage on the front tyres. He'll be able to bring that back and get that front wing replaced. But
he's very lucky. Very lucky to not crash out there.
Yeah, but no time on the board. So that's going to be a rough one there for him. As let's jump on board with King J. Down in, what's that, 17th, I believe. I'll have a quick look, actually.
See King J.
Here we go. Here comes our views around the corner. Yep, just a little bit too much curve there. Bang, right in the wall. An unfortunate start for the Haas team.
Could say it's typical Haas, but it's actually not this year.
That's right, actually.
Yeah.
Kevin Magnussen doing the Lord's work there for the Haas team. And, of course, Mick Schumacher doing well, but he's unfortunately written off more cars than I think I've ever seen anybody write off.
Yeah.
And I mean right off, too. Like, he split the car in half in Monaco.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That was pretty big.
All right, so King J comes around with a 144.948. Z-Dog immediately beats that with a 144.7. And Mickey with a 144.6. The other Alpha Tauri. As Lights beats it now as they come in hard and fast, a 143.315.
Oh, Lights.
And Drix there with a 143.510. You see a bunch of other times coming through. I'm just wondering who... Hey. And we see M-Dog there with a 144.2. Jumping up into third place now.
Lights is our championship leader as well, after his win in Saudi Arabia. So he'll be expected to get pole position.
There goes Jackson with a 144.7. So Fluxy with an invalidated lap. He's just making his way around the other section now. So Dump in the Alfa Romeo yet to set a time. Scarsouls as well. Arbusion and Weru Boy as Fluxy comes into the pits. Scarsouls with an invalidated lap as well, as we see 12 minutes counting down on the timer there. I wonder... Scarsouls will probably go for a lap now. Let's have a look. Oh. Down into the source now. Obviously in this game that's concrete, but in the real world they replaced that with gravel there. There's a bunch of new gravel traps at Spa this year.
Yeah, it's not quite up.
Oh wow, that is an interesting line. I'll go with...
Who you on board with?
Scarsouls. He clearly wasn't doing an actual lap, and he's taken the endurance pits all the way
Oh,
up.
yeah.
So
that one, yeah.
That's an interesting one there.
It's extremely bumpy as well, that.
Alright, so back on board with Arbusion now, who is currently on an outlap. So he balked his first one, gets a new wing. I'm assuming he'll be on the same tyres. We can probably check that. No, they do seem fresh. Yeah, there we go. You see 1% wear on the rear there.
I don't see why you wouldn't change tyres after you spun on them, but yeah.
So do we have a fastest sectors there? Yes, we do. So there we go. The fastest sectors of the time of the qualification so far. Sector 1 at 30.075 for Lights. Sector 2, well, that's incorrect because nobody's going to do that in 4 seconds. So there's been a data breach there. And it's Drix with a 28.2 in Sector 3. See how Bujan just going through Puon now. It's pretty close, at least at the top there. The top 5 within 1 second. All the way down to, looks like Khufu Cowboy with a very slow lap there. 2.6 behind the leader, but I'm sure they'll go out for more fast laps as we have 10 minutes left on the board. The 10-minute warning. We have a yellow flag that'll just be slowing down, letting the Ferrari past. See another yellow flag, that'll just be due to the loss of speed as he makes his way into the bus stop chicane. So, let's see if second time's the charm. If you would, guide us through a lap of the Spa-Francorchamps circuit.
Oh, and Farmer Sanders.
Oh boy, okay.
That's a big contender for pole position. Now out. Anyway, our Fusion goes into turn 1, third gear, hitting the corner with Sauce. And now coming towards a Rouge. Oh, and the Alpine is in the way there, but he's just past him. There's a upper Rouge now. Absolutely flat out Nate, of course. As it should be, now on the Camel Straight. It's very fast straight. It should be an easy place to overtake other drivers and into their com now. He misses the apex quite a lot there, but now into the corner where he spun before, and he's made it through this time. And now he breaks into the hairpin. There's 2 names. I don't know what the official name of it is. Now this doesn't have a name. It's called no name, and he validates. So yep.
Ooh, went a little bit too hard in the corner there. All right. So remember, no time on the board yet for Arbusian, so he's running out of. He's really got to make sure he gets a banker in at least. Otherwise, he'll find himself at the bottom.
Looks like he's going to finish this lap anyway, even though it's a valid.
It won't count, but that's okay. We can see a bunch of people on their outlaps. Let's jump on board with Apex here for the Red Bull team.
Apex, yes.
So Apex sitting pretty with a 143.8, currently P3. Original pole, of course, lights there for Alfa Romeo. I wonder how much can Apex improve by as he crosses the line there. These are very short shifts. I'm wondering. Who's he behind? Oh no, he's being very, very cheeky here. As you can see, he's providing a tow to his teammate behind. So let's jump on board with Valhalla, who is on a fast lap. So that's very good teamwork from the Red Bulls here. We'll see just how much time it gains him.
30.2 in the first sector for Valhalla. Don't know how fast that is compared to the others. Let's see actually compared to the pole sitter, how that was. Okay, he's only 1/10 or 2/10 off lights with that slipstream, so it's not. That's gain of a lot of time.
Here we go as he goes into turn 10 now. Looking for a 1:14.8 on the next sector. Going to assume, say, Valhalla does not have his telemetry on, so I'm not able to check his ERS levels.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
As light,
and lights.
143.2. So solidifies provisional pole there as Valhalla 0.8 slower than the time there. So he'll probably be on for a good lap, but it won't be anywhere near the top. Flies his way towards Blanchimont. Mickey with improvement there, 143.879.
See Valhalla breaking into the bus stop. Let's see what time he does. A P6. 142.
So 144.24.
It's exactly a second off lights.
Alright, so for the third time, here we go. On board with the Haas. Currently on an outlap. We'll see if he can set a time. Just having a look at some of the updates here. So, of course, Drix there with a 143.2. Apex with a 143.8. Mickey with that improvement there, a 143.879 in 4th. M-Dog with a 143.9 for 5th. Valhalla with that 144.2 for 6th place. King J with a 144.2 for 7th. Z-Dog with a 144.4. Wereboy with a 144.7 in 9th. And Jackson? No, that's Jacob Meister.
Yeah.
Let's get those. Jacob Meister with a 144.78. P10 at the moment.
Jackson's in tier 1, obviously. So, yeah. I mean, they do have the same.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same abbreviation there. I see. I can just do this and not get confused. So I should probably do that more often. As we see, Scar Souls there across the line, 144.467. I'm in the 9th place there.
Still waiting for someone to do a 44.444.
Have you ever seen that? That'd be hilarious.
I have not, but that'll be hashtag blessed.
That would be great.
Hashtag blessed number.
Mika in the chat, Kuno really hates... No, I don't. I don't hate him at all. But it seems as though every time I watch him, bad things happen. But considering... yeah, exactly. But considering he's the car closest to the line, I mean, I've got to watch him, right? We'll see if he can get a time on the board. Here we go. All right. 3rd time's the charm. Makes his way down to La Source. So a 29.9 is the current fastest Sector 1 by Fluxy there in the Aston Martin team. Lights with a 44.7 in Sector 2, and Drix still with the fastest Sector 3 with a 28.2.
Must have a good straight line set up in that case. A very low downforce for Drix if he's fast to Sector 3, because Sector 3 is basically Blanchimont, which is flat out corner. So, and then obviously the bus stop.
0.4 down, but a fast sector time. He's making his way through now. Nice and steady. Let's try and keep cutting the corners, getting yourself an invalidation. Very good. All right, so he's gotten through that part now. So the rest should be smooth sailing as he moves through Pool 1. Nice use of the apexes there. And 13. Nice on the exit. Okay, it's looking good. Won't be a sector record, but... Now he makes his way through Sector 3. The time's green. The track's still green. So we should be on for an actual time. Nice, no lock up into the final chicane. Come around the corner. We're probably looking at a 44, maybe? There it is, a 44.927. So 13th at the moment for our Vision.
And he finally gets the time in. There you go.
There we go. Excellent. All right. So, what else we got here? Dump and a stump. And Fluxy down there for an outlap. Jump on board with lights at the moment.
Also got Dodge and Cade without time.
Yes. Got to watch that one. So, Dodge. So, give me a minute here. Oh, Dodge joined in late, didn't he?
I think so.
Yes, that would make sense. Okay, yes. When you join in late, you take over the driver number of the AI. So his name will be not there, but that's fine because that's a very easy fix for me. I apologize.
Yeah, so the guy on provisional pole at the moment, of course, Lights. Not by a huge margin though. Drix is only 400ths behind him, so he's on for a challenge in the race. So Alpha versus Ferrari, the two Ferrari powered cars. Escarsols has retired. Maybe the pit lane.
Alright, so he's happy with his 144.6, I believe.
144.46, yeah.
4.6, there we go.
Here we go, Lights. Starting his lap. His final run.
Current provisional pole there with a 143.2. We see Apex cross the line with a 143.5. We'll stay third for now. 30 seconds left on the timing tower. Almost 340 before the end of the Kemmel Straight. Just before 339 as he hits the brakes there. Takes 4th gear. Moving through turns 5 and 6. Oh, gets a little bit of snap. He catches it well.
Went right on the limit through that chicane. That was incredible. He was pushing that car so hard.
Down towards turn 10. Double horseshoe.
He's on a good lap here, but is it enough to improve?
It's not an improvement. It's actually a yellow sector 1 from him.
Oh, but let's see what he does in sector 2. Oh, he's off the track.
Oh, it's a faster sector 2, though. It's a purple sector 2, so he's beat his own sector time there. I wonder if he'll be able to bring it all together towards the end and improve yet again on the 143.2 he currently has.
Here we go. He needs to nail this bus stop. He doesn't really, but it's okay.
140 as he comes out of the turn. Oh, it's looking pretty good. 143. Oh, and it's just slower. It's just slower. But he's still on provisional pole for now. We'll jump on board with...
Drix is 2/10 up in sector 2.
So he's got a green sector 1, a purple sector 2. You can see the 2-minute warning there for the drivers as they make their way around. Can the Ferrari dethrone the Alfa Romeo? From the top there, it's looking good as he crosses. Here we go. 43.2 to beat. He does. It's a 143.035.
What a lap from Drix there.
Ooh,
what a lap.
Yep, that was a nuts lap right there. And well-deserved lights, of course. Not getting that sector 1 that he wanted. And that's cost him there. 0.174 down. So he'll start P2 alongside Drix in P1. Fluxy crosses the line there for P6. Werribboy is still technically on a lap. However, I don't think it's going to be an improvement from his side. Nope. And we've got Dodge there. So Cade comes across with a 2 minutes. I think that might be the slowest qualifying time I've seen ever.
And Dodge across the line with a 2:09.
Okay, I take that back. Alright, that's a very interesting set of
he had
events
wing
there.
damage. I saw he had wing damage though in that lap, so...
Right, okay, well... In any case, there we go. So Drix with that fastest lap at the end there, 143.035. That'll give him pole position for the race. Lights will start alongside with a 143.2. Apex with a 143.5. Mickey in 4th with a 143.6. M-Dog with a 143.7. Will start in 5th. Fluxy with a 143.8 in 6th place. King J with a 144.001. Rat with a 144.1 in 8th. Valhalla and Z-Dog round out that top 10. An unlucky one there for Farmer Sam, who blocked the pit lane. I don't think he meant to do that on purpose, but clearly there's some form of glitch there. And so he'll have to start right at the back, and he'll try for a last to first, I believe. Apologize. Did you read the stats for Tier 3? I did.
So actually, what's good for lights here is that technically second is better to start because it's a slipstream in the Kemmel Straight. So maybe.
That's true. You won't have DRS, but you will have the slipstream, yes. So I suppose it'll depend on... Because like you brought up earlier, if Drix is running a lower wing setup, lights will never catch him.
That's true, yeah.
Right? So DRS is really important for that. Because everyone's obviously got a full hybrid battery. Everyone's got a full hybrid battery at the start of the race. So... You know, they'll be able to balance it however they like there. But, yeah, it'll be an interesting one for sure.
Here we go.
The only drivers to win from pole are all from T1. Here we go. So, 5 lights prime. It's send it time. As we see them take off the line. And Drix actually has quite a good start here as we go to the front. But it looks like Lights has gone way past. And it looks like Red Bull might even as well. Oh, my God.
Jacob is already out.
There's already been a retirement there. We'll have to have a look later on. So I can see Lights is leading the pack. Apex in second. M-Dog in third. Wow, Drix 3 positions lost there.
So actually, Drix had a horrible start. So he got absolutely mugged.
Oh, we've already got a virtual safety car. Man, that's got to be the fastest one.
Yeah, Jacob is out before turn 1. That is really unlucky for him.
Oh, wow. Okay, so a virtual safety car right off the bat. The predicted pit stop strategy didn't even come up for us before that. So a virtual safety car to kick off this race. Lights in a pretty comfortable position, I must say. But Drix, it looked like he had a great start, but then 3 cars just flew straight past him. Unfortunate there for the pole position. And of course, Jacob.
Yeah, it was 4 wide into turn 1.
La Source does let you do that. The problem is whoever's on the inside usually is the one that gets ruined.
And we're back underway. VSC has ended.
Yeah, the VSC has ended. All right, so everybody's still in the same positions as when we got this kicked off. But M-Dog is doing an absolute fantastic job staying on the back of Apex here. Of course, no interval times until each car crosses the line at least once. The electronic timing system will then get underway. Just having a look at the starting compounds here. So the majority of drivers started on the mediums. King Jade elected to start on the softs, as well as Valhalla. And then Z-Dog, Arbusion, Wereboy, Farmer Sam, and Kufu Cowboy all started on the hard tire.
Very good mix, very interesting mix of strategies there. As Lights continues to lead. He's pulling out a gap to Apex.
Let's go a couple of positions back here as we see Farmer Sam and Valhalla battling it out here. They're side by side as they go down towards Eau Rouge.
Here we go.
Oh, this might get really risky. Let's have a look here. Who comes out on front? They're not going to try and give each other space, but the Red Bull will stick its way out. I just wonder if the Alpine might have the advantage down the Camel Straight here. We'll have a look. Oh, he's pulling away on the hard compound. Here we go. He's probably not going to be able to get on the inside in time. He'll have to just take a seat and let the Red Bull go ahead for now. But as we cross the line for lap 3, he will have the DRS advantage.
So Farmer Sam already up to P14 in his after starting from the back. 5 places gained within a lap.
So the biggest gain from him is, yes, of course, him with 5 positions gained. Currently the biggest loser would technically be Jacob there, but for the people who are still running the race, it looks like it will be Valhalla, down 4 positions.
So who we got? So Valhalla, yeah, is behind Z-Dog, and Wereboy behind Arbusion, 3/10. So there's a battle for the last point. So at the moment. And there's also a battle.
Oh, there's been a hit there. Mickey has lost an end plate.
Kufu Cowboy is out of the race.
All right, we got a safety car. So you can see just down there on the map that red dot at the bottom of the track. Kate is actually coming up towards it. I wonder if we'll be able to see that car.
Mickey with no front wing, so I don't know what happened there.
Oh boy, that's a big crash. Oh, okay, that's actually quite a big crash there. So
Farmer Sam also in the pits right now. Is he going for mediums? No. Oh, no, he's going for softs. I don't know about that one, but okay. He's going for an interesting strategy, but it's a.
So lap 3 now. We would have had DRS, but unfortunately due to the incident there with Kufu Cowboy, we are now under safety car conditions, so they will have to wait another couple of laps before DRS will become enabled for them.
I find it interesting here. Farmer Sam he pitted from the hard tires out of sauce. I don't know why he's gone for sauce. It's very interesting. But
so he wants that extra performance, but of course that will mean he'll have to do a shorter stint again.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see how it pans out for him. Gained all those positions. Now he's lost them. Back down at 15th. See Lights just travelling pretty behind the safety car there. Apex close in tow. Along with M-Dog and Drix.
So help out Cade as well. Who's right at the back. I think he caused the collision that took Jacob out of this race. From what I'm seeing in the chat right now.
I'm interested to know what happened to Kufu Cowboy there. As we went on board with Cade, as he came around into Sector 3, excuse me, yeah, Kufu had lost that front tyre, so I'm wondering if he maybe spun on one of the curbs, hit the wall, or if there was a driver involved. However, all I saw... Actually, no, there would have been a driver involved, and that would have been Mickey, because Mickey's front end plate had come off. We saw that on board. We were on board with Fluxy. We saw that tumbling down the straight, so I'm assuming maybe they've come in contact. He's lost an end plate, and Kufu's gone into the wall and lost that entire front left.
For me, Mickey lost his entire wing.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I only saw an end plate on the track, but yeah, he might have lost the entire wing.
Yeah. And now he's down to 16th, so not a good start for Mickey. After starting P4, good.
He did come into the pits though.
He did, yes.
Yeah, he's on fresh hards, so.
Hards is probably a better choice. It goes all the way to the end.
Let's just jump on board with King J here. Let's have a look. He's got 26% wear on the tyres.
He's on softs.
He's on the soft
that
tyre.
makes it.
Let's see, Valhalla. Oh, he doesn't have his telemetry on, so I can't check that. And of course, Farmer Sam would have fresh tyres there, 4%. And it looks like 15% wear for the medium runners.
So we should have the safety car in this lap. Cade is now caught up.
So lap 4 at 22, we've already had a virtual safety car and a safety car. You can see the AMG incorrect. You can see the Aston Martin safety car leading the pack there. Now guys weaving left and right, trying to get temperature into those tyres. Give themselves the optimal grip. That's going to be careful here. There's a couple of times he's almost run into the back of that car. What was the pole time? 1:43... 142? No.
1:43.0.
Yeah, 1:43.0. Thank you, Kebabism. Kufu actually typed in the chat. He had too much power and I went over the curb. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought originally. So yeah, he slipped on the curb. It shot him over to the right, and he smashed that tire clean off.
Unfortunate. But at least his reserve teammate for this race is up in P4 at the moment, so it's still some good points so far.
That's right. That's right. And again, remember, provisional pole. He had a poor start, which is unfortunate, but plenty of time to make that back.
Yep.
Make the way into Sector 3 now, so we should see the message from race control letting us know that the safety car will come in this lap. There it is. So it will be, excuse me, it will be up to Lights to restart this race. Now, he's got to make sure he has to lead at a honourable pace. You can't just slow up the grid too much. But considering how much leeway he has, safety car already going through Blanchimont now, Lights will have to choose his moment of attack. I can't imagine he's going to do it anywhere before the bus stop chicane. So all of these guys will just have to make sure they don't run into the back of each other.
I think you should do it at the bus stop chicane, or
He'll just have to line himself up for the second exit, and then he's already gone. Okay, so as we go into turn 18, everyone seems pretty close. It's actually a really good restart from Lights there. Apex is close behind. M-Dog got caught out a little bit, out to 0.8. And Scarsoul's right up there with King J. Actually, I think Scarsoul's just took him. He did, right into La Source. Good job there from the Mercedes.
and now he's onto the pole sitter, Scarsoul's. Drix.
Now, of course, no DRS as of yet. We will have to wait a couple of laps for that to re-enable.
Scarsoul's is barely gaining on Drix with the overtake, so maybe I was right about his low downforce.
That's it. So it looks like he does have it set up for the straight line speed, which isn't a silly idea here in Spa, considering some of the, well, of course, one, the Kemmel Straight and the entire back section in Sector 3. Don't really need too much downforce through there.
Apex clipped something, or I don't know, he just had a massive snap out of the no-namers. Lights goes wide at Puon a little bit.
I wonder if you got a warning for that. Oh, on the same vein, Fluxy, all four tyres off through Puon. He's got to be very, very careful as Rat is behind him, looking for it to gain in position.
Apex is really fighting that car. He's got a lot of snaps going on. He really wants this race win.
He is dropping back a lot. Lights is now 1 second clear. M-Dog also 1 second behind Apex. That's really interesting. And look at Drix, 2.3 seconds behind them as well. What?
As Rat looking up the inside of the Aston Martin of Fluxy, and he gets that done into the bus stop.
Beautiful. P7 now for the Mercedes. His teammate Scarsol is currently in 5th. It looks like Farmer Sam even tried to get one here. He might even get him into last source. Goes in the inside of Valhalla. Will he break later? Does he have the commitment? He does. Just make it clean. Oh, what a great overtake as they go down to a Rouge. And the Alpines are now together. Valhalla down to P12.
I don't think Werriboi will fight Farmer Sam here.
I can't imagine. But then again, in the real LP team, Ocon seems very, very hesitant to allow Alonso to pass. Funnily enough, here's a fun fact for you. Fernando Alonso in his entire F1 career has never taken a victory at Spa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Very interesting fun fact there. All right. Coming on board with Rat now. P7 chasing down King J and the AlphaTauri. Light still well and truly in the lead of this race. 0.5 the gap between him and P2. M-Dog and Drix each 1 second behind. Scarsol's even 1 second behind. So there is a massive gap there for 3, 4, and 5.
As Werriboi pulls over to the side, lets Farmer Sam through. So there you go. Alpine did not follow the real life.
So team orders there. Clearly, Farmer Sam, the faster car, as we saw King J just go very, very wide through Puon. Some of these guys are going to start getting penalties soon. They better be careful.
Farmer Sam to the top 10 now, so very good recovery so far.
As we get a quick Drivers' Championship update there for you. Lights, of course, in first position with 31 points. Farmer Sam with 27. M-Dog in third with 26. Cade with 25. Drix with 18. Apex with 8. Scarsols with 12. Oh, that's backwards. Not sure why that's there. And Werriboi there with 8 down in P10. As DRS is now enabled, and we see, I believe King J's going into the pits now.
Soft tyres, yep. He'll probably go onto the hards. As Farmer Sam is now caught up to Arbusion.
There it is. It is the hard tyre that is going on.
Farmer Sam have DRS as well on the Haas driver.
21.2 down the pit lane.
Here he goes. Farmer Sam easily gets past.
So that's the soft tyre. That's why he went on them. Just so much more performance than all of these other mid-runners.
Yeah, he's made a lot of overtakes on those soft tyres. Maybe it was a good choice in the end.
Just going to abuse that extra performance game that he has.
Could even try mediums to the end if he makes them last long enough.
Oh, and one of the Aston Martins is out. It looks like Dodge. He's crawling back onto the circuit. His teammate, King J, rather, will be joining him in a moment. I wonder what happened there. I see no damage at the front. We do have a yellow flag in the sector too, but as he gets to speed, it is cleared. We are back under green conditions.
The two Mercedes versus the Aston Martin of Fluxy for P5 right now.
So, very, very interesting here. So, Rat, I wonder what happens here with these Mercedes. So, Rat's going to be in a very, very attackable position. I'm just wondering if Scarsols will just make sure to stay in a range that Rat will get the DRS and allow him to try and escape this Aston Martin. You can see there, Fluxy, 0.3 seconds faster on that last lap than the car ahead.
Scarsol's pulling over to the right there, and he lets Rat go on the inside there, so.
Okay, he lets him go, but he will still be in an attack range of the Aston Martin. I'm not sure exactly. And also, that'll mean Scarsols will have DRS coming onto the Kemmel Straight. We'll stay on board. I'm just curious as to how this all goes down. You can see the overtake button here from the Aston Martin, so the DRS is now active. It looks like he's going to burn more DRS. Oh, here we go! It's Hakkinen and Schumacher all over again. However, this time it's Schumacher that goes ahead. boy.
whoa.
Things are clicking.
So,
All right, there we go. So Scarsoul's managed to get around his teammate and stay ahead of Fluxy.
yep, so that was a very, very cool move there. The Hacker and Schumacher, as he said.
Oh, he's looking him into... Oh, my God, he's going into pool side by side. That's not good. There's a little bit of contact. It's nothing too major, and it looks like Rat might even get a part. Oh, my God. Is he going to go around the outside here? No, but he does take 6. Now he goes on the inside. They're going to come together. I think he's spun. He has. He's spun.
It, yeah. Oh, that was probably not the move.
Ooh, he gets pinged. He gets pinged, so he's now disqualified the session. And see, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to call out on that. That is not a move that I would have done ever. There is no way you go that fast into that corner on the inside and think you're going to come out okay. I would have just been patient and hold behind, and then he probably would have tried to get him on the run to Blanchimont, but he tried to go too fast, and now he's disqualified from the session because he was sitting too long, facing the wrong way, and that has just gone from bad to absolute nightmare for Mercedes.
Yeah, I do agree. I agree that I think that was a bit too opportunistic from Rat, and he paid the price for it. But that just put Fluxy up into the top 5.
Yes,
with the
it did. And also, Drix has managed to get to the 1 second mark to M-Dog, so it looks like DRS might be able to give him an advantage to try and overtake him. Apex still within the 1 second, and as I say that, Drix with the overtake, so now in P3. As we see Cade chasing the Williams here, I wonder... Does he have more speed? He does. Way more speed on the medium tyre as he goes right into the braking zone. And it's a clean move. Cade up into 11th.
So Apex still keeping the lights, but not quite close enough to make moves on the Camel Straight. This is the problem for him. And also M-Dog on the back of Drix as well, after Drix overtook him.
Just looking at Cade here in P11, he has a lot of pace in this car. A lot of pace. I just wonder what's his tyre wear like? 40% almost on the rear tyres there. So they're getting into danger territory.
What tyres is he on?
Medium. He's on the medium set. He's chasing down Valhalla there on the soft. Can only imagine Valhalla's probably got quite the wear now, but he's so close to these cars. Oh! Oh, I spoke too soon! Oh, no. I really hope he doesn't get clocked there. Well done.
Don't do a rat, please. Don't do a rat. Okay,
no,
good. He's reversing.
He's going to reverse out of the way. There we go. He lets the 2 cars. And man,
Apex hits.
Yeah, I just spoke too soon. We'll have a quick look at the replay there. And there we go. You see him right underneath, and then he just guns. I think he did a similar thing to Kufu Cowboy. Whack! Just loses the car there. Oh, manages to dodge that though. Keeps it out of the wall.
That must be a good save. No wing damage either. As Apex has pitted, trying to go for an undercut on lights.
So interesting. Both Red Bulls are in the pits right now.
Oh yeah, both Red Bulls came in. Valhalla came in too.
Usually you try and avoid that, but I guess maybe that Apex went much earlier, and therefore they avoid the double stack. As we see Dump go into the pits as well.
And now Weber Boy.
Yep, Farmer Sam now on the back of his teammate.
Farmer Sam's tyres are dead, I think. The softs are now dead.
Oh yes, we are at 60% wear on those rear tyres. He has to be very, very careful now. We don't want to see any form of puncture there. That will undo all the hard work that Farmer Sam's done. Actually, if we have a look at the positions gained, have a look at that. 12 positions gained for Farmer Sam.
He has to pit this lap, surely.
His teammate, of course, just in front, trying to chase down Scarsouls there.
Apex is a penalty. Is that a track limits or is that speeding?
I'm going to say track limits because he had the penalty before he went into the pits.
Okay, so he's the only one with the track limits penalty. So that him fighting with lights has gone down the drain there. As lights has come in now.
So lights in the pits, lap 10 at 22. Drix will take temporary lead of this race. It's Werrowboy going right in there. So the Mercedes of Scarsouls will go in as well, and I assume Farmer Sam will follow him in. Yes, he does.
Hards for lights, of course.
So he'll be Farmer Sam all the way to the end.
Farmer Sam always in the pit lane. Oh, but there's Apex fighting the Williams.
Oh, the Williams is still ahead. They're going down to Eau Rouge. This always makes me nervous. This always makes me nervous.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, it's good. He backed out. I mean, it's an interesting place to back out. You'd think you'd do it before Eau Rouge. But having said that, Apex looks to have way better shots. Slingshots right past. Up in a 6th. So they avoid the collision there in the middle of Eau Rouge. The Red Bull makes it ahead.
As Arbusion passes Lights on the cold tyres.
Yeah, so Lights will have a lap of he'll really be struggling there. He'll have to be very, very careful because he might lose another one too to Apex.
Yeah, exactly. And he's fighting for the lead.
Have a look at Farmer Sam here chasing down Cade. Now he's got fresh medium tyres. We just have to be careful not to spin him up too early. Oh, he gets a little bit of a tap on the McLaren. No damage on either party.
Lights around wide again at Puon. Apex much closer to the back of the Alfa Romeo.
Here we go now. Lights chasing down the Haas. Red Bull chasing down him. I wonder if he'll go for a late break. I wonder if he'll go for a late break on the outside. The Haas is going to try and hold the inside line. Have a look at Apex. He might even try and go for a late break as well. Oh, my Lord. And he makes it work. Oh.
He's beautiful.
Jeez, the Haas just absolutely mugged.
Got bullied, yeah. But now that puts Apex right back, right behind Lights again.
So the disadvantage, of course, for Apex is that he does... Oh, and someone spin out of the pit lane. It's Drix. Oh, there's a massive crash at the back.
Oh, massive crash, Williams in the Ferrari. And Drix gets a 5-second.
Oh my God, Drix spun right out of the pit lane, and I saw 2 cars at least get tangled up in that. That is a huge change. So that's put Drix completely out, and he's got no wing. You can see he's got no front wing there on the car.
Yeah, not a great race, Ferrari.
Oh no. God, that car is not going to be fun to turn. You can just see him lose so many positions there. Very, very unfortunate. Oh, it's Apex. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I told you Apex
catches
right
the slide.
Yeah. I told you Apex right on the limit. Yeah, Drix got a 5 seconds, so he'll be the second one to get a penalty.
So again, Lights, all he has to do is stay clean, and he'll have the win. 3 seconds is a lot to gain. Another fun fact for you, 12 of the last 21 Belgian Grand Prix have been won by less than 5 seconds.
Largest... In AFR?
No, in real life.
Oh, in real life, okay. Yep.
And the largest win margin here was in 1963, where Jim Clark won by 474 seconds.
Okay.
Because Jim Clark.
Because Jim Clark is actually good. What is that? Like, how many laps is that?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know what the lap times were in 1963. And in 1963, were they still using the old circuit? Or were they using the current circuit? Because the old circuit went through like 3 bloody towns.
Let me check this.
It was huge, yeah.
I'm going to check this gap. So...
Where are boys in the pits at the moment?
Yeah, 4 minutes and 54 seconds.
So Apex is just outside of DRS range. I don't think he'll have it. Oh, never mind. He does. I can see it down on the wing.
He got it, but he's not close enough. Lights is really staying consistent here. Not making any mistakes.
Yeah, just make sure you don't get any cuts. You'll be able to take this win super easy with no cuts. Apex will have to do double the work just to get ahead of you and then put a 3-second gap. But if he does get a track extension and race control gives him a 3-second penalty, then they're both on equal footing and it will be a proper race to the end. Now, Jacob Meister is saying that according to Drix, it was an auto reset at the end of the pit lane. So, why would the game auto reset you? Because he was definitely spinning. So that's an interesting one.
If you spin out of the pit lane, yeah, sometimes it does auto reset, but I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, those are, regardless, unfortunate for him. Obviously, he started on pole position, so when it seems like whenever Ferrari starts on pole position, something goes wrong. So there you go.
There we go. All right. Based on that last lap, Lights did a 1:46.8. Apex 0.3 slower. We go through there. I have a feeling when they cross the line, his Sector 2 time will be a lot faster than Lights that turn. Oh, jeez. You keep sliding that car.
He's making too many mistakes, Apex. There's Arbusion now in the pit lane. A hard tyre runner.
I wonder if he's got a lack of downforce there for the corners. Maybe running lower, trying to get faster down the straights.
I was right that Farmer Sam put on the mediums, so he's on an interesting strat here. The safety car when he went on the softs, he's gone on the mediums now.
It's working for him though.
Yep.
11 positions gained by him and Dodge, I should point out. Drix lost 15.
Yeah, great drive by the Alpine and the Aston Martin driver. As Farmer Sam lets Wary Boy through again. So the Alpine's working together here.
I mean, look at some of these gaps. We've started to balloon them out. Apex. It's interesting when he gets to the Camel Straight, he's more than a second behind. But as they go through Sector 2, he gets it all back. So I'm curious. Lights. Would expect Lights to be faster in those corners. Have to keep an eye on that one. We'll jump back a little bit down to Werribee here, who's chasing down the Aston Martin of Dodge.
The Alpines have been working together. They've been letting each other through all race.
Simdogger in the chat letting us know the grip out of the bus stop chicane is horrific here, even with higher wings. Righto, so that might explain why. I mean, Apex is the only car I've seen drifting out of there.
Yeah. I mean, I had some issues as well, yeah.
Also, that's actually another thing to point out too, which is anybody that was watching practice and qualifying last night, we saw a lot of cars actually drifting through the bus stop chicane.
Yeah, generally, it's in the bus stop. There's no grip.
Now, in real life, there is more elevation in the bus stop chicane than in the track that Codemasters have mapped. As you see, Flukesy said a 1:46.7 on the hard tyre for Aston Martin, and Werribee is looking on that inside line, chooses to go against it. And I'm just curious, is Farmer Sam going to go for an overtake here? This is going to be interesting. Now, Dodge is within DRS range of Mickey ahead of him in P6. We'll be on board with Farmer Sam. Let's see how this goes down. I don't think Farmer Sam has the speed here, but see the wing open.
Oh, he's getting in, Werribee.
Oh, he's going to have to be very, very careful here. All right, very good. As Drix has the fastest time now, 1:45.2. But Farmer Sam... Oh, no!
Werribee has crashed at the same place where Arbusion did in qualifying.
There he is on the left-hand side of your screen. Oh, and he's got to wait for so long to make sure. Oh, and he's lost that front wing as well. He'll have to come into the pits and get a new nose.
He crashed it. But now Farmer Sam on the back of Dodge. And here he goes. He's going with the outside on the chicane here. He's got.
It's the same thing that happened with Rat, but this time, I think the blame might actually be on the Alpine.
There's not enough space given by Farmer Sam there, I think, and Dodge has
let's have a look again. Oh, I've caught the replay just a little bit too far down. I'll wait for that to loop back again. As I go through. Oh my, yeah, I don't know about that. I think the Alpine might have just cut him off.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of agree on that one. Unfortunately for Farmer Sam and his comeback, he's not done a good move there, and not a very clean move.
Alright, so Cade now in the pits. So Arbusion and Dodge will most likely get a free position here as we see Scarsouls trying to chase down Valhalla on the hard tyre. I'm just wondering what the tyre wear is like. 5 laps on those. 20% is Apex. Oh,
Apex.
Apex. For a minute, I thought that was Lights. I was like, oh, here we go. But no, Apex now at 6 seconds. This is an absolute in the bag for Lights.
That's 6 seconds for Apex. He's pushing so hard.
If he keeps going, M-Dog will be able to jump him without doing anything extra. He's down 7 seconds as we see Scarsouls going a little bit left and right. Valhalla just has to watch himself there. Try not to move too much in those braking. Oh, the Scarsouls is round as well. Oh, Oh, is he going to get taken out? No. It looks clean so far.
Oh, that's a reset to track.
That's a reset to track. We did see that. That's a big no-no. But anyway, the stewards will have a look at that one.
So stewards noting that incident, of course.
Darling, he was reading my mind, man. That's caught in 4K. It's actually not 4K. I believe I'm streaming in, I think it's 1080, or it might be 900p, I'm not sure. But, in any case, caught all the same. Psycho, our head steward, already complaining about the paperwork.
Oh, poor Psycho.
So here we are, lap 16 of 22. We are dwindling down to the end of this race. Lights well and truly ahead. He's only 5/10 ahead. However, with a 6-second penalty, Apex will have to do miracle work in order to take this win back, or Lights will have to absolutely throw it away with track extensions and get a 6-second penalty of his own.
Oh my god, imagine.
So
As Farmer Sam has passed Mickey, and he's on the back of the other AlphaTauri. So he's made a great comeback.
Z-Dog very, very close here to Dump. Just wondering if he'll try and look for the inside here. Probably not, no. Just behind. He'll have DRS on his side, though. Oh! As we see Dump getting sideways there as well, out of the bus stop chicane. That's going to allow the Williams with absolutely no effort, and he'll have the DRS assistance. Oh, he's still fighting him, though. Dump is going to try and take him all the way.
Oh, this is a pretty. There's battles all the way down the field, and I'm watching one, you're watching another one. It's too many to look at.
Just curious if Dump will be able to try and catch Z-Dog down the Kemmel Straight. It looks like he's very, very fast. You see the wing open there. Oh my god! Jesus, he's a rocket ship.
The Alfa Romeo rocket ship.
Wow. Okay, I didn't think he'd have that much speed, but here we are, back into P12 now. So the Williams will have to fight again.
And then there's Drix just behind. Drix obviously having that incident. He's now caught right back up. He has obviously one of the fastest in the field, but he's down here in 14th, catching these two who are battling.
Yeah. He currently holds the fastest lap as well.
Yep, that too. So he's the fastest in the field right now, fastest lap.
No bonus point for him though, as he is outside the top 10. And we have a look as Z-Dog looks to go on the inside of turn 12. Every time we've seen a move there, it goes bad for one of them, but this time they both come out alive. Dump stays ahead though, and Drix has caught up even more so. 2/10 now behind the Williams for the Ferrari. We'll jump on board with him and we'll see this entire battle from his perspective. A little bit of weaving down towards Blanchimont.
There we go. This is going to be interesting into the bus stop.
Oh, I think the Ferrari might do a desperate move here. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, he pulls out. Thank God. I didn't want to see another death.
The Williams, though.
Yep, and have a look at this. Dodge as well. He's caught up all the way. So now there are 4 cars fighting for P12 as we see the 5 laps to go warning. So the Williams looks on the inside, chooses to fall back in line as they go down towards Eau Rouge. Drix. Oh my God. Okay, Dodge gets a 3-second time penalty on the back there. The Alfa Romeo gets spun. Drix gets a free two free positions.
So I think Z-Dog may have hit Stump or something, maybe. So maybe they'll be looked at as well.
Oh boy, and there goes the Aston Martin. However, with that 3-second penalty, all Drix has to do is stay close enough. Be able to get the position back. By default, we'll jump up to P6 now. Farmer Sam chasing down King J. 0.2 the gap.
As Dumper to Stump gets spun as well. So many spins today. A lot of incidents. It's going to be one big paperwork for Psycho. From tier 3 anyway.
320 kilometers an hour down towards Blanchimont. Farmer Sam looking for the AlphaTauri. Now, Arbusion is also close. Sorry, Mickey. The other AlphaTauri behind Farmer Sam.
Yep. Farmer Sam and an AlphaTauri sandwich.
Just curious to see if he'll be able to get him. The DRS. Who would be faster here? I think Farmer Sam. Looking at the tyre wear. 50% tyre wear for Farmer Sam, and he still has 3 laps to go. It could be an issue here.
Still keeping up. I mean, he's on a very very aggressive strategy as well, like soft medium.
Wonder if Farmer Sam will be able to catch him by the end of this straight. Here we go. Have a look at Mickey, though. He got very, very close.
Farmer Sam was so much faster than King J through there and almost ran to the back of him.
I wonder if King J is like... Is King J going to purposefully slow him down here through the sectors? Just to see if Mickey can...
Can help his teammate out, yeah.
Keep an eye on it. Also, Scarsoul's on the back of Valhalla and Cade in 11th there. Quickly switch over to the McLaren. So he is faster through the sector. Here we go. On the soft tyre as well. 33% wear on the rears. So Cade has to be really, really careful here. On the spin. Too much power too early. We'll have too much rotation on the car. No, he does it well. Alright, now it's going to be a straight shot. There's Mickey again. Very, very close to Farmer Sam there.
Also, Fluxy on the back of the M-Dog for a podium place.
There are really close battles everywhere here. 3-lap warning.
Yep. Oh, Fluxy is absolutely rocking on the straight. He's going to go around the outside of the Williams into their com. Oh, he's done it!
Well
Beautiful
done.
move by the Aston Martin.
Farmer Sam might just try and do the same. No, doesn't have the gap. He'll have to fall back in line yet again. But he's doing a really good job keeping the other AlphaTauri at bay. Mickey down almost a second. As we see Scarsoul's around, he gets tapped. I wonder if he hit the back of Valhalla there. Oh, and there's another reset to track.
Oh my gosh!
You think we're not watching, but we are. All right, so...
Man. Okay, this guy is getting a huge penalty.
Here we go, Farmer Sam. That would be Scarsoul Psycho. So Farmer Sam actually had a really good exit out of that corner. I wonder if the slipstream will be enough. It looks like he's gaining quite well. He's absolutely left Mickey in the dust. Oh, he's had to back out. Okay, so he won't be able to overtake there because he had to lift. It was a safer option. He's got the end of the race to think about. We are on lap 20 of 22. And Light's still well ahead in this race. No penalties to his name. 2.6 seconds ahead of P2.
Should be safe. Apex should be safe for getting second.
Currently easy. He'll have a 10-second buffer.
Yeah. Should be easily in P2. But Lights has stayed clean and consistent and hopefully taking another race win.
Oh, here we go. Here's Farmer Sam now. Very easy overtake. I wonder if... No, he won't. He'll just fall in line. There we go. Excellent. So Farmer Sam up now into P5.
So yeah, good. Still a good drive. Starting from P19 up into P5 for Farmer Sam.
As the McLaren looks on the inside. No, can't quite make it work. Valhalla will stay in 9th. As Drix
Head on the softs.
Yeah, Drix on sets another fastest lap there at 1:45.1. Keep in mind, Cade, 50% wear now on those tyres. He's only got another lap to go, but they'll be slippery for sure. He's going to be very careful around those corners. The person very close to is M-Dog, right on the back of Fluxy there. I wonder if he'll be able to make an attack before the end of the race. As we see a yellow flag, and I think it's one of the AlphaTauris. It is. There he goes. It's Mickey off the track.
It's Mickey.
He'll lose a bunch of positions there. Nobody gets impeded.
Yeah, that's going to be such a good result for the AlphaTauris, but now Mickey has spun out.
Oh, and Cade! He was so close to the car. I wonder if he was losing traction there.
He has damage as well, Mickey.
Well, he's going to have to
He
ride
has-
it out for another lap.
Right front end plate gone on the AlphaTauri. Can he keep it in the points? That's the question. Scarsoul's chasing him down. Let's see if he can keep it in the points. I doubt it though. He'll have no grip on that with that front wing damage.
How unfortunate is that for M-Dog? He had DRS going down the Camel Straight, but he had absolutely no battery left, so he was not able to catch Fluxy there. He's going to have to do something banzai in order to get past now. I don't see it happening. It's very, very rough for him, and I think Fluxy will take this last step on the podium here.
Yep, looks pretty good for Fluxy.
King J close to Farmer Sam as well as they go down towards turn 10.
But here we go. The championship leader. And race winner today. Well, until he gets to the last corner, at least.
Yeah, all he has to do is not bin it as he comes down towards the final chicane. Hard on the brakes. Very easily done. One corner to go. Now he can go straight towards there, and another win there for Lights in the Alfa Romeo team. 25 points will go to them. Apex will manage to keep P2 as it stands. Just having a look at some of these positions here.
Should get P3. Should get P2 Apex. Fluke.
Oh, and Kate's round! He's got to be very careful rejoining the track here. Don't be silly. Oh, but he's going to lose positions. I think Mickey might even get him as well.
Mickey in the points? Mickey in the points?
I think he might. Mickey just got to try and catch him there. I can't imagine that Cade's going to have the speed. No, he doesn't. Okay. Does the McLaren suicide into this final chicane? I think he might. Oh my God, the McLaren has a bit of speed. Here we go. He looks on the outside. He's trying to go down. They're going to go side by side through the chicane. Can the McLaren try and squeeze him on the inside of the last corner? It's going to be down to the line. Cade currently in first. It's by absolute nose. He takes it.
Oh,
He
Cade
gets
with the final point. Cade with the final point. Mickey just misses out.
Oh my Lord. With a spin, and he manages to stay ahead by nothing. Whoa.
Oh, wow. Mickey just misses out on that final point with that wing damage at the end. Wow, what a finish between those two.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Wow. I can't believe he kept that.
So that's two wins in a row now for Lights. He won in the last race in Saudi Arabia, and he wins here in Spa today.
Oh boy.
And
Yes,
Apex
that's
in
right.
P2.
So there are very good points there for him. Wow, I can't believe Cade kept that. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
He pushed him so hard into that final corner, and it's so well deserved. Jesus, grabs that last point. Beautiful, beautiful racing. As we see Farmer Sam, and of course, the course driver of the day, gaining almost 15 positions there.
Farmer Sam, of course, yeah. Great drive from him. P5, wasn't it? I think he finished P5 in the end.
I believe
Ahead of
so.
King J.
We'll double check at the. Actually, no. I've got the data sheet here. Yeah, P5, 14 positions gained for Farmer Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, he did get ahead of King J in the end. Okay, I thought so.
Oh boy, that was. Oh, that was crazy. Cade managed to take P10 with literally like the wingtip. Oh. But either way, well deserved by Lights there. And of course Apex, he had a couple of mistakes, getting himself some penalties, but managed to keep so far ahead of Fluxy there in P3 that he kept second quite comfortably. And there we are, so Lights with the win here at Spa. He'll take 25 points for his trouble. Apex in P2, Fluxy in P3, M-Dog in P4, Farmer Sam and King J P5s and 6, Abusion and Valhalla P7 and 8, Scarsoul's in P9, and of course that crazy battle there between Cade and Mickey for the last points giving position, but Mickey managing to take it. Have a look there at the time, 0.035 to 0.052, 2/100ths of a second between them.
Yep.
Drix, of course, did take the fastest lap at the end with a 1:45.1, but he will not get a point as he did not finish in the top 10. And then, of course, those 3 DNFs at the back there, Kufu Cowboy, Jacob Meister, and Rat. Jacob Meister right at the start of the race, which is very, very unfortunate there. All right, so that is Tier 3 done and dusted, but don't go anywhere, as we will be right back. But for now, that is all. We'll catch you in a short break, and goodbye.
Yep, see ya.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me, yeah. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. I can feel I'm changing. I don't know if I'll ever go back. All the ways that you make me, build me up on the things I lack. I don't ever wanna lose you now. 'Cause I don't think I'll make it, hear me now. 'Cause it's you and only you. 'Cause it's you and only you. Cause it's you and only you. Scared of your eyes, looking into my eyes. Scared that I'll back out and hold my breath. Wake up one morning and see your face. I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over. I get out of bed and leave. Yeah, just like that. I got the shivers. Whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers. Whenever you and
Welcome back to another AFR running, this time for Tier 1, Round 3, the AFR Championship here at Spa. Lovely circuit. We've already seen a cracker race already. Hopefully we'll see another one. Here we are, 7 kilometers, longest circuit on the track. Funnily enough, longest circuit on the track, but it actually has one of the smallest spectator capacities on the calendar, only 70,000 fans. I do believe they did some upgrades though with the grandstands, so that should have been up to 4 this year. 19 turns, 2 DRS zones. So hopefully we'll see a cracker qualifying here from our Tier 1 guys. Now with me, of course, tonight is Gus Rules.
Hello, how you going?
Okay, so looks like the lobby's still prepping themselves, so we'll wait a little bit. But what are your expectations going into Tier 1? Of course, remembering that Tier 1 do have the sprint format, so they will have a sprint race and then a 50% race on top of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we see the return of FIBA this week after we did have the bye weekend last weekend, but the week before that he did have to serve a race ban due to an accumulation of penalty points, so he'll be looking, I think, to capitalise this weekend. So I expect him to be pretty strong in both the sprint and the full race, just to get back some points on the championship leader. Who is leading the championship at the moment? Is it FIBA still, or
No.
what have we got at the moment?
I have it here, 1 minute. I do have it here. Let's see. The current leader is...
Well, it should be Hero?
No. For tier... Oh, I just realized I copied the wrong thing. That makes sense. I was reading tier 2. I was like, Panda? That's not right. No, it is not.
It is
Okay.
Hero, yes, on 42 points,
yes.
and then we've got Batemate and Crush on 31.
That's right. Ekim with 30, Potsy with 26. Potsy, who is now a full-time driver. Potsy did start this season as a reserve, but he is now a full-time driver.
Yeah, absolutely good to see him back on the grid, and he's very quick as well, so good to see how he stacks up against FIBA, who's looking like the fastest driver this season, but just not getting the race results that his pace probably deserves, but that's only half of it, of course, so they've got to have a nice, consistent race as well to be able to get those points at the end.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I can see that the lobby is going in, so we'll switch over now to the main, and we'll get stuff underway. Just wait for the cars to set up, and then we'll see them slowly get back on track, or get out on track, and then we'll see some flying laps running. I actually have here's my thing. So I try to go and find like little fun facts about the track that we're at, but I end up learning like a bunch. And this is, right now, the greatest fact I've ever learned in the history of F1. Okay? And I say this knowing full well that a lot of people might not understand. And if you don't, I apologize, but bear with me. So, at Spa, right, Bruno Senna set the only fastest lap of his F1 career, right? It's the only time he's ever set the fastest lap, ever, in his career. It wasn't a very long-lived career, but besides the point, that was back in 2012 at the Belgian Grand Prix. Get this. His uncle, who is, of course, the famous Ayrton Senna, has never done so. He won 6 times at Spa, never set the fastest lap.
Really?
Yeah, look,
It's the
what?
fastest lap.
How would you ever expect Ayrton Senna not to set the fastest lap? But he didn't. Never set the fastest lap at Spa.
What was his single lap pace like? Do you have statistics on that?
No, I didn't go that far.
Not that far. Okay.
I just know.
Because I'm curious, because we all hear of him as the legend, but it's, that is interesting. He's never got the fastest lap here.
Mm-hmm. Never got the fastest lap. Okay. All right. So.
Sandy's in the chat saying it's dry all the way.
Excellent. Alrighty. Well, if I do this. Yes, there we go. 19 degrees, 27 track temperature. So we have a dry race. That's good. So 16 minutes left on that clock as we see everybody making their way out on their out lap. And let's just get a quick driver's recap there. So here we go. Hero on 42 points in P1. Batemate with 31 and Crush as well. So they're tied. Batemate, of course, on position. So 2, he'll be second. Crush in third. Ekim in fourth with 30. Potsy with 26 points in fifth. Jackson with 23. Big Al with 19. Seb with 18. Ali with 17. And Miko rounds out the top 10 with 16 points. Only 4 drivers have yet to score a point. Apollo Pepsi, Trin, Simdogger, and Sneaky. And having a look at the Constructors' Championship there, Mercedes well in the lead with 61 points. AlphaTauri second with 47. Alfa Romeo with 45. Williams with 31. McLaren with 25. Alpine with 22. Red Bull Racing with 19. Ferrari with 17. Aston Martin with 8. And unfortunately, Haas yet to score a point. That will change, though, because Potsy now officially drives for them. So he'll be able to score points for them from this weekend. Now, we are on board with Trin as he starts a flying lap as he moves down towards Eau Rouge. And is that his teammate ahead of him? It is. And the Red Bull team are already being cheeky as we hit the 15-minute mark. So Trin will get a very, 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 very nice tow down towards the Kemmel Straight. I'm just curious, what was the live speed on that? 338. I'm yet to see someone hit 340. I'm sure we will, but I'm yet to see it. And they make their way towards turn 8 now. Nice hugging that inside line. You want to try and make this as smooth as possible. You don't want to use too much of the curb on that right side before you hit turn 9 because you will spin. It's nice and elevated, and the tyre likes to get jiggy over it. Here we go, down towards turn 12 now as Jackson goes back into the pits. No time at the moment. And okay,
Apollo Pepsi has lost his front wing, so he's abandoned his lap.
Already? Oh boy.
Already.
Okay.
We also have Artanis straight into the pits as well. I think he picked up some wing damage as well in his outlap.
So here comes Trin through Circuit 3 now into Blanchimont. 1 minute 30 as he comes to the bus stop chicane. Nice on the brakes. No lock up. No drifting. Nice and smooth. Here we go. To the line. Sneaky. He sets the fastest time with a 1:44.2, but Trin will take it immediately with a 1:43.5. And judging by some of the other cars coming through, I believe, there we go. FIBA 1:42.2 for Alpine. And T-Mac 1:44.0. Seb with a 1:43.6. As Pondon crosses the line for his flying lap. We'll see what the McLaren can do as we see a bunch of more times rolling through. So FIBA with the fastest sector in each. I wonder if that's going to populate there. It doesn't have his name on the top, but those are all of his sector times. 29.7 for sector 1, a 44.4 for sector 2, and a 28.0 for sector 3. As we see a yellow flag here, there's a bunch of cars. There's a lot of traffic here. Hopefully Pondon doesn't get impeded. It's actually going to be very, very touch and go. I really hope the Haas gets out of the way here.
They've got Ali and Potsy there. Ali's on a cooldown lap, Potsy on an out lap. We do have the, I think McLaren of Thierry Pondon coming through, but he's managed to clear him okay.
It's telling me who is 10, 11, 12, who is currently P15?
P15 is Crush in the Mercedes.
Did he join late?
Oh, he's just had a big spin at the exit of Puon.
Yeah, he must have joined late. Oh, as Pondon does as well! Into the wall! Oh, he's kept it out of it. Nice job. Nice job. Boy, that could have gone bad. We'll just go back on a replay here. So you can see Crush at the back there spinning. And then Pondon just goes a little bit too much. Woo-hoo, right up to the wall. Yeah, so he's coming up as number 44.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, so
Join late. We do have 20 drivers now, whereas I think we started with 19, so
yeah.
I think he's a late joiner. Yep.
That's okay. Apologies for everyone at home. Let me just correct that. Luckily, I can do so without much issue. Alrighty. There we go. Excellent. Okay, let's... So Pondon will have to come back into the pits. He'll have to set another time. As we see Apollo Pepsi there. Only on an out lap. Of course, lost his wing on that first sector. So, actually, I believe he was in the second sector when he lost his wing. So, he'll now have to go around. Hopefully, he'll have a better time than Charles Leclerc did. Seriously, Ferrari, what the hell, man? What
Comment
the
in
hell,
the
man?
chat. Just why is there no in-game sound? So
Oh,
it might
is
not
there
be
no
something
in-game
coming
sound?
through.
Let me just reset that. Okay, hopefully it's coming through now. I was getting green bars. Interesting. Okay, hopefully that should come through for you guys now. And that would have sounded
Yeah,
awkward,
can you
I
hear it now?
apologize. But yeah, seriously, Ferrari, what are you doing? Can't believe they put Leclerc on the wrong tyres.
Oh no!
Seriously, man. Seriously.
I
What are you doing?
swear
What?
they must be getting paid by Red Bull or something to just deliberately drive the wrong track.
I don't know, man.
Oh, Potsy's invalidated his run.
I see a chat there. War Machine, love the graphics. Thank you very much. Very much. They do look quite nice. There is actually a newer, nicer, more modern version, but currently doesn't work for what we need, so we can't use it. But here we go. Apollo Pepsi across the line now. Gus, how about you run us through a lap here with the Stavlo circuit?
Certainly can. Sorry, it's just a yellow flag in Sector 2. Crush had a spin. But Apollo Pepsi getting a ton of traffic, and I think Hero's actually got a 5-place grid penalty for illegal blocking there on the run between La Source to Eau Rouge, and that's going to have impeded Apollo Pepsi's run, but he's continuing on with the lap as he goes down the Camel Straight. And comes up
there
to
it is,
Leclerc and
341.
breaks just before the 50-meter board. And he's not attacking the curbs too great. I think he's just going for a banker lap here. He comes into the sweeping downhill right-hander. Keeps nice and tight, doesn't drift out too far. Coming into No Name as well. And it's got a different profile in real life this year as well, with a bit of gravel on the exit. But here he goes into Puon, shift down to 7th, drifting out wide, too wide though. Doesn't invalidate, but he lost a fair chunk of time there. He's coming up to a McLaren as well. Going through Sector 2, the yellow flag behind, there's a bit of traffic coming into Puon as well. Taking a lot of curb there is Petsy as it goes into Paul Frere. And it's basically flat all the way to the bus stop chicane from here. He might get a little bit of a tow as well. A run into Blanchimont. As the McLaren still continuing on. I think that's an outlap there, Pondon, I think. And he's moving to the left to stay out of the way for Pepsi. He comes into the bus stop chicane now, braking just before the 100-meter board. He's run a little bit deep, hasn't quite taken as much curb as he could have, and then controls the contraction nicely on the exit onto the pit straight, comes across the line, and set to 144.174, but I think that could have been a little bit better if he hadn't had that little bit of traffic after turn 1. And definitely didn't seem to be pushing flat chat, so expect to see that time improve towards the end of the session.
So FIBA still on provisional pole with that 142.2. We're currently on board with Hero. We did get a 5 grid place penalty for blocking. We'll see if he can improve his time of 143.3. And I did notice that as Apollo Pepsi got to the end of Camel Straight, he hit 341. So there it is.
Yeah, massive. And T-Max had a little bit of a spin coming out of No Name, and that's ruined his lap, so expect him to come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Alfa Romeo boys also helping each other out there. You just saw combined. Get out of the way. So Hero should be on for a decent lap. Already green in that first sector. He's got to beat a 114.0 from Big Al. Look at the fastest sectors at the moment. So FIBA still holds S1 and S3. But Sector 2 goes to Big Al, a 44.337.
There's a lot of traffic in Sector 2 at the moment. Just having a look, we've got Ferrari, Aston Martin, a Williams and a Mercedes as well, all coming into Puon. The problem with everyone being so bunched up is if anyone makes a mistake ahead, it's going to ruin your lap. So you're just going to have to be very careful tiptoeing through that sector.
Oh, Zero's... Oh, he did, for at least a little bit, have the fastest sector too. But will not keep it. As Sneaky there. 143.2, T-Mac with a 144.0. 6 and 11 respectively. Here now coming towards the bus stop chicane. As one of the Alpines gets out of the way for the Haas. Up the Camel Straight. So Eckham 142.7 as he crosses the line, and Hero will cross the line. He will improve a 142.8. That's up for 4th now for the Alfa Romeo. As FIBA sets the fastest time again, a 142.016. Slow
We still have
cars.
2 drivers yet to set a time. We've got Potsy on a fast lap at the moment going through Puon. And we've got Crush as well just starting a lap.
Ball with Andocat at the moment, who is behind Crush there. So we'll see if that comes into effect. I don't think he'll be able to catch him throughout the lap. I could be... Whoa! Andocat's out! Okay, manages to keep it out of the wall, but that's definitely written off now. We'll jump on board with Crush instead, as he flies down the Camel Straight. Wow, I thought he was going to absolutely bin that. Oh, he did well to keep that out of the wall. Funnily enough, that's all gravel now, so if that was actually updated, that would have been worse. We have sector 2 yellow flag. We see a bunch of traffic there. I believe it's the 2 Alfa Romeos. Everybody on the soft tire.
Sadie's off at Puon taking the runoff area. Very slow. I think he's out of fuel, so I'm just going to be staying out of the way of everyone else, hopefully. On as well, just coming out. Blanchimont is out of fuel as well, so a couple of slow cars on track at the moment.
So Crush has just completely gone out. Crush is stopping. I wonder what's going on with his car.
Well, Potsy's invalidated again. He came straight into the pits rather than completing that lap, so he's still yet to put a time on the board. Crush as well, as you say, aborted that lap for some reason.
Okay, so 4 minutes left. Oh, well, 4 minutes 10 left on that clock right now. So Potsy better get a move on. Takes at minimum 140. 140. Well, if you're doing a super fast lap, 142. Doing a normal lap, about 145 to get around here. So he's not going to have a lot of time to play with. As you see, one of the cars right off the circuit. Jump on board with Mick out. Just came out of the pits there on an outlap. AlphaTauri, currently P7 with a 143, 150. Having a look at this gap. Interestingly, if you have a look at some of these stats here for Tier 1. So the qualifying gap from 1st to 20th was 1.5 seconds. And that actually includes the full qualifying that we ran last season. FIBA has the fastest quali lap at the time, which is actually kind of ridiculous. It's a 141.615, which he did in Season 7 and 8. So, it's interesting. Consistency, I suppose. Fastest wet condition time was a 1:54.0 in Season 6. Both FIBA and Big L have started in the top 5. And FIBA has claimed every single pole since Season 4.
Like he's about to do it again. He's 3/10 clear of Big Al at the moment. No one really looking like they're going to be able to challenge him at the moment.
Mikau just coming around. Final sector now. 2 minutes 40 on the clock. So again, people are going to do their last laps. You can see. Oh boy. Okay. If you have a look at that map to the bottom right of your screen, just have a look at the Camel Straight. There's a lot of cars. They might all get in their way. We'll see how that goes. There's a ton of cars out on track right now. There's more still coming out of the pits. Here comes Mick out, crossing the line. We'll see where he can go. Can he improve on that time? So remember, 26.6 is the current fastest sector in Sector 1. Big Al still owns Sector 2, 44.2. And then FIBA with a 28.0. Two-minute warning. There's the DRS. You can see the ERS draining down. 340, 341, 343. Oh, 343 from the AlphaTauri.
He's had a bit of a spin on his outlap at the moment in Sector 2.
Just looking at the traffic here, I think Mikau should be clear.
Trin got impeded on his run. He got blocked by a Mercedes. That's Crush. Crush exiting the pits completely blocked Trin going through Eau Rouge and Radion. And that's caused Trin to back out. He may get around for another go though.
Oh, he's cutting it close. It's 1 minute 10 on the clock and he's still at Sector 1. I don't know about that one. Mikau should be clear of all traffic as I can see on the map. But that's going to be rough there for the Red Bull. Because he'll have to go slow to try and regain. I don't know how much ERS he would have burnt through already. but it would have been significant. So he can't go too fast, otherwise he'll drain that. So yeah, that might be something for the stewards to look at as Mikau comes through Sector 3 now. He's got a green Sector 2, a yellow Sector 1, so no improvement on the first, but an improvement in the middle. I wonder if he can tie it up all here. And the last one as we get a... Oh! Was that a... No, that wasn't a lock-up. It just sounded like the engine was having some struggles there as he come around. So a 142 to beat. He won't get that. But he will get a 142.7 up into 4th place. Good job there from the AlphaTauri. We might as well jump on board with FIBA here. Currently at 142.0 on pole. Doesn't have the fastest Sector 2 though, so we'll see if he can... I mean, it's not by much. It's 0.08 rather, I should say. Wide there. On board here with FIBA. Let's see what kind of time he can set. That is a lot of cars on track on that map. I really hope everyone can get around here cleanly. I can see one of the Alpines already. So it can't be FIBA. That, I mean, it'd be his teammate, Seb.
Tanis is the first driver to get the checkered flag. 1 minute 43.1 goes P8.
And Crush didn't even get the set of time. So Potsy is on track, right? Yeah, he is. So Crush didn't even get the set of lap. So
no, he didn't because I think he came out too late at the pits, and I think that's why he was not paying attention to Trin, who was on a hot lap. So.
Oh, FIBA's round! He's in the wall and he's crashed out! So I don't know if this is mission critical for them. He's got a pretty fast time already. But that is him out of qualifying. Now, it's not going to impede anybody. He's not in the middle of the track or anything. He is off the track. But boy, that was a big hit.
Hero as well has invalidated his lap, so he's retired.
Oh, man. Right over the curb. Bang into the wall. Jesus. That's the wing and the tyre. Far out. All right, so Big Al, he has a faster Sector 2. He owned it before. He's improved again. But across the line, it's a 142.354. But it's not enough to go. Potty went across there with a 142.4. And Ekem going mad slow, so he won't be improving at all. Trin coming into the pits, so that'll be it. That'll be it done.
That's it.
I think Endercat's coming into the pits as well. So FIBA crashed out of that final qualifying, but still will take pole due to the 142 that he said earlier.
Let's just hope he hasn't done a Charles Leclerc and damaged his gearbox and won't be able to take the race. So.
Oh boy. Luckily, that's not a thing. That would be very interesting if it was a thing, but no. Funnily enough, though, there's an update coming to Automobilista 2 where that can happen. They've actually modeled like a whole new system for mechanical damage, which might be very interesting for those of you sim enthusiasts. Okay, so FIBA with a 142.0. He'll take pole, even after crashing out at the end there. Big Al with a 142.3. Close, but no cigar. 3/10 off. Potsy with a 142.4 in third. Ekem with a 142.7. Mikau with a 142.75. Hero with a 142.8. Trin with a 143.04. Now, of course, he did get impeded, so we'll see how that goes. At the stewards, Seb with a 143.073. Mika with a 143.1, and Ali with a 143.2. Actually, that's probably not Mika, that's Jackson, I would assume.
That is, Artanis, yep.
Jackson's using Mika's account, that's correct. Okay, and an unfortunate one there for Crush, who didn't get the set of time at all.
Yeah, he was having some PC problems apparently, and his game locked up, which he's said is the reason for his... car blocking people, so hopefully that rejoin has got his issues resolved, because I did notice he was rubber banding a bit as well.
Okay. No worries. Well, there is everybody on the grid. We just got to wait for the countdown. Now, of course, there is no formation lap due to the current bugs with it. However, the cold tires issue has been resolved for the non-formation lap starts, so at least we shouldn't see any ice skating T1 moments like we did at Jeddah. Not pointing any fingers. There was a couple. And then we should be able to get this race underway, of course. Now, do remember, this is a sprint format, so it's 8 laps for these guys, which will then, the results will then determine pole for the main race. So, no pit stops, or at least no planned pit stops for this one. It'll be a straight shot to the end. So there go the lights. 5 lights prime. It's send it time as Feber takes it off the line, and it's actually quite a good launch as he makes his way to La Sauce. And we can see cars going left and right, but it looks like he will maintain the lead there as Big Al gets close. Potsy in third, Eckham in fourth. Hero up in fifth, gains a position. Mikal loses one. Kebab, 3 positions up though. Up in a P9.
Oh, there's an Aston Martin and Haas going side by side through Radeon. I think they survived.
I think there might have been Sneaky and Simdogger. So Sneaky currently in P13, so it looks like that's where. Have a look at Combine though. Combine's looking to try and get the jump on the inside as they come into turn 5. Oh, but it looks like Jackson might do as well. Here we go. Oh, I'm thinking I'm looking at the wrong thing. That was Pondon, sorry. Looking at the wrong McLaren. So Pondon managing to get a position there. Very well done. Oh, he takes it back though. Pondon has a big problem. Loses 2 positions.
Yeah, it looked like the McLaren ran a little bit deep there, so a couple of guys went down the inside. He tunnels down to 16th.
Of course, no interval times until we get them to cross the line for the first. Just got to try and keep an eye on track. You can see Simdogger looking on the inside of Sneaky there. Couldn't quite make it work. They'll fall back in line as they move towards turn 14. Fever still in the lead of this race. Big Al close behind.
Follow Pepsi's Ferrari looks like a massive handful at the back. His tyres, even though they are up to temperature, looks like the balance of that car is not great at all under a lot of pressure from Batemate.
So it's been kept relatively clean here for the start of the sprint, which is always good to see. On board with Simdogger at the moment as they come down towards the bus stop chicane. Hopefully nobody going way too cooked. Oh, here we go. Have a look at this. Sneaky looking on the outside. Looks like Jackson will keep him off. Oh, Simdogger gets a little bit of traction loss. He's going to lose a ton of positions there as Kabani goes past. T-Mac might even be able to get on attack here too. No, loses only the one. Simdogger tries to go on the inside. He wants to regain that as quick as possible. Does he get a better exit? I'm not sure. No, the Alfa Romeo will stay ahead. Of course, it's only lap 2, so we see no DRS until at least the next lap.
Naneko was very deep into the bus stop chicane, lost the spot to Crush and moves up to 19th place.
Simdogger chasing down. Combined for that position. Hero doing the same. Potsy very, very close as they go through. Down towards turn 8. The other Haas. And just looking at these times, everybody is very, very close together. Ali, they're 1/10 away from 70 Alpine. So no crazy fights. Everybody just following this train. I do actually have it here from Pepsi, our resident statistician, that there would be trains expected. Now, of course, this is the sprint, so everybody will be close together naturally as we're doing scheduled pit stops.
Was back again. Pepsi himself has actually lost a couple of positions, tried to get past Batemate, who had made a mistake at Lecombe. Pepsi ended up in the gravel, lost a place to both Batemate and Crush.
And Pondon just picking up a 3-second time penalty there. So very interesting. 2 laps in, and he already extended at least 3 times. That's rough. Spots are going very, very close into the bus stop chicane. Now I wonder, we should see the DRS warning come up now as they cross the line. Oh wow, look at that! The fastest lap transfer from first to fourth, all the way down. 1:44.8 now. So race control has confirmed that DRS is enabled. So that means that at the Kemmel Straight they will be able to use that. Taking a little further back, so I wonder what kind of speeds we're about to see here.
Jack Humphries in chat reporting that Pondon has damage, so he's starting to get a little bit of a train forming behind him for 15th. You can see now his gap is 1.3 seconds to Simdogger, so he will not have DRS to defend.
So Feber managing to stay ahead of both the Red Bull and the Haas. The end of the Kemmel Straight there. Eckham still dropping back now, 1 second behind. Set the fastest lap, but cannot keep up with his top 3. And just interestingly, Potsy has a lot of pace in this Haas. I'm just wondering when he's going to choose to make the attack. He's going to have a bit of a difficulty there because, of course, Big Al being that close to Feber means that he'll have the DRS as well. So it's not going to be a cakewalk for Potsy. He's definitely faster in the sectors. I wonder if we can get curious here. So that last lap, so he was slower in Sector 2 than Big Al. but much quicker in sector 1 and 3. So 0.007 across the lap. It's definitely faster. You see some power position straighter there. Seb up into 9th. Mikau loses down into 9th. Seb up into 8th position. Mikau down into 9th. I think Big Al might even be trying to side by side here, but no. Feber stays ahead. Mikau with a 3-second time penalty as well, so that's 2 cars now. And these top 3, man, inseparable here. Eckham really has to try and get back towards that top group, but he's down by about half a second there. I'm just curious if Big Al will be able to get Feber again. Very low ERS there in the Red Bull. It's not ideal. Potsy, similar, 25%. You can see how much speed the Red Bull gains, but I don't know if it's enough. It's going to have to be a very, very late break. He's going to have to try and hold this inside line. He'll have to ride the curb while he's doing so. The Alpine still stays ahead. Potsy might even come into this battle as well. The Red Bull might lose a position here. Oh, Feber's fighting off really well. Potsy on the outside of turn 8. Oh, look at the respect. Clean racing from all of these guys and no positions moved.
So we've got the Ferrari for Paulo Pepsi who's just spun around to the exit of Lake Com. He's definitely carrying some aero damage, I think. That car is not looking stable at all in any of the corners.
Well, he's still got another 4 laps to go, so he's going to have to sort of just deal with it, I suppose. Hopefully his teammate can score a point there. Of course, only 1st to 8th paying positions, so Ali will have to try and get at least 2 positions there to get a point for Ferrari. Wow, look at this race happening here at the top 3. Feber's doing a great job holding them off. Defensive driving 101. Man, Potsy, in a prime position here to attack. Saw the frustrations coming out of Big Al there. Couldn't get past. Almost got him on turn 8. Got on the outside of turn 8. And all the while, that fighting has allowed Eckham to really push back up. Still 4/10ths behind.
We had a bit of an incident there between Sneaky and Jackson. Jackson losing a lot of positions, down to 16th. That was coming out of the bus stop. Looks like they were a bit of contact along the pit straight.
Right, so here we go, Big Al. DRS, he's not using any overtake. He's just holding the charge there, but still just too far back.
Oh. Pondon going around his teammate Artanis through Eau Rouge and Radion side by side. They get through cleanly, but Paulo Pepsi is out, crashes at Radion.
Picked up a 3-second time penalty as well. So did Kebab. Simdogger picks up a 3-second time penalty. Wow! I didn't think we'd see this many getting dealt in a sprint race.
Oh, and mates around his crash at the exit of Lake Com, and we have a safety car. So he's lost his full front wing. It looked like he may have had some damage as well from early contact. And he has lost out big time, and we have a safety car for the final 3 laps of the race.
All right. Well, like I mean, it'll just be 1 lap, right? Oh boy, Crush picks up a 5-second penalty there for ignoring yellow flags.
He's gained 6 positions since the start of the race. He was up a couple before the safety car, but I think he has actually overtaken a couple of cars under yellow flags. So I'm not sure if that's desync or if he's just flouting the rules, but yeah, he has picked up a penalty for that.
All right, so just thinking, yeah, the safety car should only come out for a lap.
The field's pretty bunched up, so I think that's correct. I think we should.
Baymate surely pits though.
Oh, Baymate will need a pit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no way he drives that car around. Not like that. I mean, you've only got like 3 laps left or so.
We've got a McLaren into the pits as well. That's Pondon getting that wing damage repaired. And Batemate in as well.
Yeah, front wing. Moved. New front wing placed. Did he change the tyres too? I guess he has to.
Yeah, onto another set of soft tyres.
Oh, I believe he just retired.
He's retired in the pits, yeah.
Yep, he just retired in the pits. Okay, so that means 2 cars officially out. Apollo Pepsi and Batemate. We are down to 18 cars on this grid. FIBA leading the pack behind the safety car. Now, this might be a blessing in disguise for FIBA. Because this is going to allow all the cars to recharge their batteries. So he'll have more ERS to play with on the defense. The restart will mean no DRS is available. Only having 2 laps to go means we won't see DRS for the end of the race. So I think FIBA's got a lucky one here. It's going to be a lot easier for him. Now, that of course means that he has to be like pinpoint in his driving, because any form of mistake, any slip up on a curb or anything like that, and Big Al's going to get him, and 100% Potts is going to try and capitalize on that too. So it'll be an interesting one for Big Al. There'll be a lot of pressure from behind. Just curious to see. Okay, so the safety car will be in this lap. So we will have 2 laps of running. FIBA will pull the trigger on this massive snake of cars. I'm just curious as to when he'll decide to do that. Of course, nobody allowed to overtake the leader until the start-finish line. Or I should say nobody allowed to overtake the car in front of them until the start-finish line.
I suspect Batemate had some diffuser damage or some sort of bodywork damage, which is why he decided to retire in the pits under that safety car. His car was quite unstable in the corners as well.
Mm-hmm. And that's fair enough. Car doesn't get back on track, doesn't cause any type of issues, so no real... So a broken rear wing being reported by Psycho there, so that's fair enough. So I think FIBA's put the foot down, coming out of the bus stop chicane. It does look as so. I'm just curious there. There we go. We are under green flag conditions.
Jackson nearly losing it in the bus stop there at the back. Cold tyres.
Just looking at the back of the grid there, everything seems okay. I think Trin and Ekem are trading places. They come down. Kebab might even have a bit of this as well. So again, remember, no DRS for the end of this race. They'll be relying on the tow and their hybrid overtake power.
Potty's just made a move on Big Al up into P2.
Oh, he's made that. He's actually made that stick. Good job there. Can't imagine Big Al's too happy about it. The Red Bull will probably attack somewhere. Question is, will it be clean? As Ekem dropped a ton of places there. He's looking to try and get past Trin, the other Red Bull. Go through Puon now. Nice and bunched. Seeing Sneaky there, possibly looking on a move on Crush. Both McLarens P17 and 18. On with that 3-second penalty. Oh, it's Big Al picks up a 3-second time penalty here. So that's going to, oh, that's rough, man. That's lap 7. Only 1 lap to go. He might lose 2 positions to that. It'll depend on how close Hero was. He was within a second. He's just blown out to 2.4. So something's gone wrong there for the Alfa Romeo. FIBA says the fastest lap there at 1:44.8. So the final lap warning there. Looking at all of these times, Simdogger very close to Ali at the back there. Of course, riding with a 3-second time penalty. So, oh, Potty picks one up as well. Oh my lord. Okay, if Hero can get his act together, he might actually be able to take P2 here. As Pondon picks up yet another, so 6 seconds to him. As Ekem and Trin trade places. Whoa, they're side by side going into turn 6. Oh, Ekem's had to take the long way round. Through the circuit. Kebab wants a piece of this as well. He's going to try and go on the outside of turn 8. No, the Red Bull dives down. So Trin on the outside. Ekem holding the inside. The Aston Martin tries to sneak in as well. Jesus. No love lost between these guys. So we are on the last lap. Fever well and truly in the lead. So Big Al's in trouble here because Big Al will lose a position to Hero as it stands. Potsy might also. No. It's fine at the moment. Oh, Hero's close. He just has to tick underneath that 3-second mark.
Posh has got around and hit Pondon. Oh, Andocat's caught up in it as well. 3 cars involved at the back and a big crash coming out of Paul Frere.
Here we go, Fever. He will cross the line and take the win here. As we see DRS enabled, but it's way too late. Hero will cross the line. I wonder if he'll take a position. He does. He goes up into P3, so Big Al will lose that. Oh, and have a look. Eckham goes into the wall as they all cross the line there. So Hero managing to get up into P3. Unfortunate there, but Potsy did keep that second position. There, so Crush and Ponder making their way at the back there. Well done to Fever. Takes pole, takes first in the sprint race, so that's 8 points for him as Hero picks up driver of the day. So Fever will start at the front for the race as well. There we are, 144.818. Who took the fastest lap of that race?
I think it went to Fever.
I think so. It doesn't mark.
44.8, yeah. Just quicker than Eckham.
Alright, so Potsy there in second with that 3-second time penalty, but didn't affect him in the end. Hero jumps up to third after Big Al's 3-second time penalty of his own. In P4, Eckham in P5, Trin in P6, 7 P7. Ali will take the last point given in the sprint with P8. So well done to the Ferrari. I said he had to get 2 positions, and he did. Combined YouTuber in P9 and T-Mac in P10. Now Baitmate and Apollo Pepsi with the DNFs. Baitmate retiring in the pits and Apollo Pepsi crashing out. Now we move on to the main race. 22 laps around this beautiful circuit. Fever will start on pole.
T-Mac looked like the biggest winner from that sprint race for grid position. He started 15th and finished the sprint race in 10th.
So everybody already on the grid. Just have to wait for the countdown. Get this underway. Hopefully, we don't have a repeat at Tier 3. Jacob must have been taken out literally turn 1.
First drivers confirmed their strategy, so countdown for lights out is down to 20 seconds.
Do you reckon we have it completely clean up to why can't I remember that corner? I should remember that corner. What's the corner coming out of Kimmel?
It's ready on.
No.
Lecombe?
Lecombe, yeah. Fuck. Why? Seriously, man. I've done so many laps around this track.
Did a 24-hour race a couple of weeks ago.
Exactly. All right, so here we go. The lights count down. 5 lights prime. It's send it time, and we see Fever with yet another stellar start. Potsy close behind. Big Al tries to look on the inside. I'm wondering if he's going to get it. Oh, and he does. Very well done. Having a look at the Ferrari there of Ali. People trading places back and forth. Hero makes up 2 positions. 7 Ali drop down 1. Pondon makes up 1 at the back there. And Apollo Pepsi as well up into 19th. Looks clean so far. Wow, okay. We did. We got it. We did it, boys. Oh, I took it! I take it back! I take it back!
Nico's out. Nico is out. There's damage to a Haas, to an Alpha Tauri of Baitmate. I think got caught up in that. Sneaky's got some damage as well. And there is a virtual safety car deployed. We do not have a full safety car yet.
I would like to extend my deepest apologies for talking. I literally said, we did it, boys, and 4 cars just spin.
So I think Baitmate made it through unscathed, but Ando, Cat, Simdogger, and Sneaky all have damage, except them in at the end of this lap.
Oh no. Okay, I'll take full responsibility for that one. Alright, so lap 1, and unfortunately we get multiple cars together. One car is now officially out of the race. We are down to 19 drivers as the VSC goes away. And we're back under racing conditions, and Sneaky is disconnected from the session, so hopefully he'll be able to get back soon. Wow, the last 3 cars really detached from the snake there. As Fever makes his way around that final turn, we'll see those interval times start to click out. Man, Potsy right behind that Alpine, giving him no breathing room.
So Simdog and Indicator into the pits. Sneaky's AI stays out.
Wow, Potsy had overtake all the way down Eau Rouge, hits it halfway up. So Fever's going to go. Potsy chooses not to re-engage the toe. Oh, he's going to burn a lot of ERS for this, and I'm not even sure he's going to make it. Oh, he gets knocked a little bit. He had to take that escape road. He'll give the position back, but he might lose it to... Oh my god, Big Al. Okay, that was an interesting decision. Big Al goes... Oh, and he loses it to Hero. Hero takes it up. So what happened there was Big Al went back onto the... So he felt... He could have... I can't even... There's a Ferrari out. Oh, it's Apollo!
Yeah, Pepsi's out at Lecom. We have another virtual safety car. I think he's lost it. Similar to... I think it was Charles Leclerc crashed at this spot in the same way. He just touches the grass and lost the car. He is out.
All right. Well, it's a virtual safety car because, of course, Spa is actually quite wide in a lot of these areas. So no real blocking. They'll be able to get a car, no problem. Okay, so what I was saying before that happened was Big Al could have taken the inside when Potsy had to rejoin, but instead he actually tucked back in behind Potsy, which slowed him down, and then Hero took the inside line and jumped him, and that's why Hero's now in third. So that's an interesting decision. I don't know why Big Al did that. Or maybe he didn't notice, but he slowed himself up for no reason. Oh, Sindogger picks up a drive-through penalty for speeding under the virtual safety car. Now, I wonder if he just did legitimately cross the delta, or if he had that same bug that we do know exists, which is that your delta does go out of whack during a VSC. We're not sure. In any case, he will have to serve that. At least on the next pit. As Fever rockets away, and Potsy is not as close this time around. So Fever will have a very comfortable lead for now. I've been looking at Ali as he chases down 7 the Alpine. Ali will go to the right side. And it's almost no effort at all. Well done, up into 7th place for the Ferrari. On board with Seb now as he tries to take that position lost. Be very careful though. So we'll have DRS in about 2 laps now on the restart. Eckham, very, very close to Big Al here. Could possibly lose another position. In these times, I'm just wondering, what are the position gains like that? Pondon has managed to go up 5 positions. Hero 5 as well. Sneaky losing 5. And Simdog losing 4. Oh, Eckham looked on the inside, chose against it. Might have a better exit out of the... Bus stop chicane there. Potsy with the fastest lap now. 146.4 on the medium tyre. As Eckham looks to the inside of La Source. He has to make this stick. Don't drift out too wide. Otherwise you're going to push your competitor. Just like that. So that's not good. That might have to be looked at. He gave him no racing room there. And now 2 Red Bulls behind the Mercedes.
Simdog has had a bit of a spin in Sector 2. I reckon he might have a little bit of aero damage on that Haas.
Always. Potsy makes the overtake on Fever, so Potsy now in the lead of this race. Big Al takes his position back from Eckham. Now Fever, the chasing driver. Just Trin is awfully close to Eckham as well, so both Red Bulls might actually profit from there. As sneaking out, coming out of the pits. Looking at some of these gaps here. Kebab very close to combine there for P10.
Yeah, Sneaky back in control of his car now, but his AI did not pit to get wing damage repaired, so he has had to do that without a VSC covering it.
Keeping an eye on these times. We're back to P11 right now. Kebab chasing down combined. Closest battle on track right now. The train is starting to segregate. We've got the top two. And you got the middle couple there. And then T-Mac at the back as well. Kebab looking. He's much faster here. He's looking on the inside. Oh, but he gets covered off. There might have been... I don't know, but that might have been one defensive move too many there from the Alfa Romeo. Could also have been desync as well. Oh, as he goes right up to the inside. He could not make that stick. Luckily, nobody gets spun. Gotta be very, very careful there. If you're going to go on the inside of the source, like, make sure you actually pull the car up. Otherwise, you're going to take out the poor guy in front of you.
Ooh, Sneaky's had a spin at Paul Frere. And I think he might have some aero damage as well.
T-Mac overtakes Ali there for P7. Hero managed to... Eka managed to take over Big Al as well. Kebab goes up to P10. Multiple moves happening. Two Red Bulls now together, 5th and 6th.
Nice little move for 13th place by Pondon on Crush at Lecom, who's able to get past the Mercedes.
Oh, Jackson is gone! Oh, he's hit the wall! Luckily, he doesn't take out his teammate. But he'll lose 2 positions there now. Or 3 now. The AlphaTauri goes around him in P1.
Yeah, they may have a nice little run on these hard tyres, doing very well after starting in last place.
Jackson there just tapping the wall. No damage, though. Can't see any damage in the front wing. Luckily, he didn't take out his tyre, so... Oh! He'll jump back on again. Lucky, kept it out of the wall. No damage, but can't be good on those tyres. Just curious. 20% wear now on the rear. So Potty doing very, very well. Keeping 7/10 ahead. Hero is closing in on Feber at the moment, though. This is interesting.
He's on the hard tyres, though, so he is going for the alt strat, so he'll be on the quicker tyre at the back end of this race.
That is correct. That is correct. He'll be going for the longer first stint, so we'll see if that performance gain at the back end of the race helps him out there.
Tanis did have some wing damage. He's in the pits now, just coming out onto a set of new hards.
Getting awfully close to the back of Seb there. Couldn't make the attack. Ali in dangerous range as well. There might even be a love tap there between those two. Not sure had a tree in the way. Jeez, this Aston Martin is right there. Some of these times as well. This is the closest one. Kebab doing a really good job here. So interestingly, Feber has not been able to bring that gap below 4/10. I say that as he's... oh, but that's the bus stop chicane, so that would make more sense. There we go. Watching the Aston Martin go down here. Can't quite get him. I believe we have DRS now. Jump up to Phoebe here. I'm just curious if he'll be able to catch him at all. I don't think he will. He's got no battery. Actually, he might just have No telemetry. Yeah, no telemetry there. That's fine. So he looks to go on the outside. That's a great move by Potsy there. Good defensive.
He does only have 10% battery according to the spectator stats.
Oh, and what's happened there? Ali, way wide going into turn 7. He's lost 2 positions now. Geez, not a good race for Ferrari. Ali now.
Sorry, Ponian might have some more aero damage. He's got a lot of understeer going through Pouon. He keeps racking up off track, so expect him to get a penalty soon.
So let's have a look here, Pondon. I see nothing wrong with the. I see nothing wrong with the front wing, but I'm going to assume that he has side pod damage because it doesn't look very, very clean. Yeah, I'd assume he's probably got undercarriage problems. 15 laps to go. FIBA is much closer this time around, so is Hero. Just not sure if they'll be able to catch him again. And as you can see, Hero, no battery left at all. Oh, as Kebab makes the move stick. Up on the inside, goes into Lacombe. Now into P8. That Aston Martin is absolutely making moves. 4 positions gained so far. We have a Sector 2 yellow flag. It's one of the...
That's Pondon. He's had a spout Litcom. It looks like either he locked the rears or that aero damage has caused him to lose traction. So he's looking at a move on Ali as well. So very unfortunate for him, but I think he's carrying some underbody damage, as we mentioned before.
Looking at the times. Red Bull. A little bit of a pickle here. They haven't been able to get back past that Mercedes. I would have thought by now... Oh, excuse me. I would have thought by now that they'd get there. Big Al is, of course, on the hard tyre. But his teammate's on the medium, and you'd think maybe he'd let him go past. Try and get the performance out of these tyres. Tyre already on 30% there. I'm curious as to the medium, 40% on the back. It's way too far back. Not doing anything with that. Alright, so we've got ourselves a very balanced line here. Nobody can really make an attack on anyone else as it stands. Seeing a lot of ERS usage as well. A lot of squirting that overtake button, so people are getting caught out dry at the start of the next lap. Yeah, the only people within the RS range is now Big Al, Seb, Combined, and Crush.
Yeah, a little bit of a train forming behind Kebab. I think the medium tyres are starting to go off a little bit. FIBA had blown out to about 1.5 seconds behind Potsy as Hero does indeed pit off those medium tyres and onto the hards. So I think we'll start to see a lot of these medium runners come into the pits in the next lap or two.
Trin has also come in. Eckham's car quite fast. Red Bull's not able, even with the DRS, not able to catch up.
Ooh, Simdogger's in the wall at Paul Frere, and that's brought out a full safety car. So dropped his front wing there, so he'll be back in the pits. And this will be perfect for everyone who has not yet pit. So everyone who just pit that's actually really bad for them.
Yep. That's sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. So Simdogger will have to come back into the pits. The safety car will wait for the leader.
This is great for Potsy and Eckham, who can go straight onto the hards from here, but FIBA and Big Al are a little bit screwed because they will not be able to go to the end on the medium tyre. Or be touch and go on the medium from here.
Potsy just coming through Blanchimont now, so I'm curious to see if he pits now. I'd assume you'd have to, and now'd be the time to do it.
Yeah, Potsy will definitely pit. And he comes in. FIBA following him in. Eckham in as well, so is Big Al. And T-Mac follows him in. Kebab as well. Seb 2 coming off the hard tyre, combined in as well. Crush as well. So Mercedes double stacking, but I think Eckham should be clear by the time Crush gets to the pit bay. Ali in as well. Batemate is continuing on though.
Oh, yeah, severe desync. I was just about to say that. Ooh, sneaky.
Oh, sneaky pick up a drive-through penalty. He's down in 17th and a lap down though.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Hero's got a fair bit of desync there. Just saw him teleport.
FIBA got ahead of Potsy in the pits?
He did?
What? So, okay. So I saw Potsy's... What? I saw Potsy's crew not touch his car for a bit, but he didn't have a penalty.
So if he didn't do the optimal turn-in, it may have cost him a second.
No
and that could have got, if FIBA nailed it, then that could have been the difference.
No way! Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Wow. Alright.
So now he is in front on softer tyres, so he is going to have the grip advantage for the first few laps after the safety car restart.
Right, but as you pointed out, they're not going to last till the end. Oh,
They might.
But...
They'll be close to puncture territory on the final lap or two.
Yeah. And if Potsy can actually pressure him, he'll have to scrub those tyres even worse. So he won't be able to actually do the optimum wear.
So Jackson opting for the soft tyre. They're not going to last 11 laps.
I don't understand that. That to me is they're banking on another safety car.
Possibly, that is possible.
But
then any track position he gains on those tyres is going to be given up when he pits again, when everyone else isn't going to have to do that. So, interesting call from the McLaren pit wall.
I don't know about that one. So the safety car will go around once more. Should give time for Sneaky and Simdogger to catch up.
I think Sneaky and Simdogger are still on the lead lap, so they are racing for position, I believe.
Racing's a strong word.
Well, as much as you can play some damage cars.
Simdogger is 21 seconds behind, so they will
They should,
be
catch,
racing for position.
they should catch, I think, before Sector 3 of this lap.
They'll be racing for position on the restart, that's for sure. Oh boy. Okay, so it's been quite a ride here into Tier 1. 12 laps in, we've got a safety car, 2 virtual safety. Is this the first safety car? Yes.
Full safety car, we've had 2 VSCs
That's
before
it,
that.
2 VSCs, yeah. So Fever back in the lead of this race, managed to jump Potty in the pits. Eckham in third. So Big L was having a really good start of the race, and it sort of went downhill. Currently in 8th now. I'm just curious how many laps. So Baitmate's still on those 11-lap old hards. Pondon on 3-lap old hards. Ando Cat, Sneaky and Simdogger. 2 laps, 2 laps, 3. Everyone else has fresh. Baitmate up 15 positions. Baitmate's 15 positions? That can't be right.
Yeah, he started on the back row, but he does need a pit again. Those, I mean, the hards might be a bit further, but
Oh, he crashed out. But
he had an
crashed
incident
out-
on the first lap, yeah.
Right, yeah. No, but didn't he cause this safety car? Who caused this one?
This safety car was caused by Pondon, I think.
Right.
Or Simdogger. Simdogger, no, it was Simdogger. Lost his front wing. Yeah,
Simdogger
yeah.
lost his front wing. Sorry. Oh my god. I'm thinking of yeah. He's Baitmate's in AFR. I was thinking of Haas. Don't know why. I was like, what the hell? 15 position. That's crazy. Good job by him. So, okay. We got the message from race control. FIBA has to choose when to start this race, or when to continue on with this restart. My lord. Oh, yeah. I think he's gone now. Be very, very careful in this braking zone. Nobody go. Oh, someone's already gone way wide. It's Baitmate. He's about to get mugged. I think T-Mac's going to get him on the outside here. He'll go on the inside of the source. I have a feeling that the Red Bull might follow him. One of them did. Oh, it's bad. Baitmate gets caught real bad there. Hero with a 5-second penalty for ignoring yellow flags. Ooh.
So I think the yellow flags from Baitmate went wide and Hero went straight through.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And, yeah. He might be able to get that overturn after the race if he doesn't serve it in the pits.
Oh, okay, Baitmate was up, but now down at 8th position. Had a very, very poor restart there.
Yeah, those hards should have been replaced with mediums, I think, during that safety car.
Miguel now very, very close to his teammate. I wonder if they'll team orders to switch their positions. Try not to fight this too hard. One YouTuber also closing in on Kebab there. Phoebe managed to get away. 1.5 seconds now. Oh boy, there we go. So Red Bull goes up on the inside. Trent not fighting it. Lap 13 of 22. We're in the second half of this race. Otzi still with the fastest lap. Jackson there on those softs. Actually rapid. He's going to overtake his teammate there. Pondon's not going to fight that one. As Phoebe says the fastest lap there, 1:44.5.
Sneaky staying out. He does have a drive-through penalty. He'll have to serve that at the end of this lap or he will be disqualified from the race.
Interesting. Oh, yes, sneaky. Yes, that's right. You serve it within 3 laps?
believe so, and he got it when he came into the pits at the start of the safety car, so it should be this lap that he has to do it by.
So Big Al will overtake T-Mac there, moves up into P5. T-Mac is trying to get him back again. Not quite. Mate chasing down the Aston Martin Kebab. Combine and Crush trading places. Crush goes wide there. Jackson might actually have the performance advantage. Chooses not to go side by side into turn 12. So far, FIBA has absolutely run away with this one. So those medium tyres doing work. 2.6 seconds the gap now. Eckham 3.7 seconds behind Potsy.
Noticing it's getting a little bit overcast.
Okay, I don't think it'll rain, but it's Crush makes a really good move on the exit of the bus stop chicane. Deep in the first sector, or first section. Now he's got to look to try and defend. Ali back and forth, trying to find a space. Can't make it though. Crush will stay in 12th. That Ferrari is right there. Right there, so is the McLaren. Oh boy, is he going to try and take him on the inside? No, they're both going to go on the outside. Oh, they come together. That's big. Oh, Jackson. Whoa, my. I thought he was going to go airborne then. And there's no doubt that Jackson would have been pinged for corner cutting there. It's unfortunate that he did because he couldn't really do anything else. But that is a massive shortcut.
I don't know what Crush was doing there. It's just like he deliberately didn't brake and then they got stuck together. Like, he
yeah, I don't know.
took way too much speed into that corner.
Yeah, I don't know. Yep, seems like he didn't pull up. So, might have to be looked at, not sure. Seven laps left in the race. Faber now 3.6 seconds ahead. He's thought this one through. Endocat at the back there, closing in on Pondant. Big Al is right there. Curious to be able to catch him. So Big Al, so he's got more ERS as Jackson picks up another physical time penalty. Oh, we'll stay behind. Red Bull's doing great to stay with him. And Eckham also trying to hold off Hero. So, Crush, 3 seconds. Jackson, 6 seconds of penalties. Faber 3.8 seconds ahead now. Eckham 4.2 behind Potsy. This is very much a race between first is essentially running a time trial at this point. Potsy keeps dropping back 4 seconds now. Now I'm curious to see if Faber actually does go all the way to the end on these. Because with the times he's doing, I feel like he's putting a lot of wear on those tires. I'm curious if I can... No, he doesn't know his telemetry. I can't see that. Wonder if Big Al will be able to get Hero now. Here we go. Oh, it's happening. Oh, it's happening for sure. He chooses not to use any overtake. Whoa, it's going to be risky trying to go all the way down. No, can't get it done. Cannot get it done.
Jackson has gone around it, Lecom. He's in the wall. I think he made contact. There's a little bit of damage there, and he's lost a few places there to Andicat Pondon and Simdogger.
Add to worse. The orange team. I'm just curious. He's got 6 laps away on those softs now. He'll have to change. He'll be shredded. Pondon picks up multiple warnings. Sorry, picks up a 3-second time penalty for multiple warnings. Here we go. On board with Big Al now. Still trying to chase down Hero. Can't seem to get it done. That will come down to the lack of hybrid power in reserves. Oh, looks on the inside. Massive dive. He's got to keep me clean, though. Give the Alpha Romeo the space. They come out. Whoa, okay. One of them did. The other one, not so much. They're side by side going down to La Source. They are hitting tires like it's IndyCar. Big Al takes the inside line. I think Hero might actually have a much better exit. Have a look at this. Jesus! It's Mad Max out here. Oh, he squeezed him all the way to the wall. Oh, boy. All right.
No love lost between those two.
Jesus. All right, here comes the DRS now. He won't have anything to burn on the hybrid. I take that back. He's deciding to. Just to get it done. Wow, I'm so surprised nobody took a piece of damage there. I almost had Schumacher Barrichello vibes when he's pushing it towards Hey Rouge. I'm like, jeez, there's a wall there. See Crush now closing in on Ali. He does have a 3-second time penalty though. And Gus, you once said it was going overcast. It's full fog. Ooh, Mize round! Oh, does he dodge him? Oh, he does. Wow. Okay.
Oh, and he's right in the middle of the track.
He does.
Simdogger and Pondon doing well to avoid that. Oh, and Pondon's gone around as well.
Oh boy.
Just
Yeah.
the exit of Pullman. Looks like he may have just lost it trying to avoid, because he did have to go into the concrete runoff, and I wonder if he's just lost the rear trying to rejoin. Baymate's got a broken rear wing again.
Yeah, I thought that Crush was going to get taken out there. I was like, he's gonna while he's sliding, that's gonna slide back onto the track, but he just managed to avoid that rear tire. So well done to you. And have a look at this, 19 to 22, 3 laps left in this race. Fever 4.8 seconds ahead. Wow. Okay, this was neck and neck at one point, and now I'm curious if I go to Big Al and I go to his 40% wear on those rears. I think Fever's got that.
Right into the pits, get some new tires.
Ooh. Endicap picks up. Oh, Big Al again. Oh no. Okay, Hero might get another position for free. One more time. One more time.
And okay, a little bit of a tap on Simdogger heading towards No Name, but conceded the position.
Indicator, of course, also the 3-second time penalty, so I can see 5 drivers at the moment. Big Al, Crush, Andercat, Pondon all on 3, Jackson on 6 seconds. Feeber will cross the line in a moment. Three laps to go there. Ball with Kebab trying to chase down Trin in the Red Bull. Trin doing the same to the Williams and T-Mac. He's going to get his done. There on the inside. Well done. Now he's going to try and hold it off. Jackson, fastest time, 1:44.2.
Looks like he's retired at La Source. I'm not sure how, because it's a pretty slow corner, but he ended up in the outside wall. No safety car has been deployed. Big Al's got the move done on Ekem up into P3.
Still the bigger profit here is Crush, 6 positions gain. Sneaky and Mikael lost losing 7 with the crash outs. Looks like Big Al might just lose the position here. Ekem very close to him on the exit from the bus stop chicane. So that'll give him a good run. He's just got to get La Source right. And that'll give him a good run all the way down. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. 4/10. Here we go. I wonder if the power unit's got enough. Almost 45% wear on those tyres. Ekem looks to the left-hand side. Big Al has no choice but to let him through.
Crashed at the exit of Lake On. Potsy's taking the lead.
Feeber has crashed? Oh my god.
Those medium tyres, I think the wear has caused him to make that mistake, and now he's down by 5 seconds on Potsy.
I think Ekem might even catch him at this rate. Not too sure. But Feeber gambled with the softer compound tyre. And it looks like it will not pay off, at least in this run. Now, as long as Potsy doesn't make a mistake. Yeah, and you can see just how much Feeber has to fight on that and modulate the throttle. And that's a shame. Feeber had a very, very good lead. All he had to do was take it just a bit easy and keep it ahead. He's dropped the ball there, and that's going to allow the Haas to take, at this case, full points. He'll take 25. He won't take the fastest lap right now. Jackson does hold that. As Batemate picks up a 3-second time penalty, as does Simdogger.
Ali's the only driver outside the top 10 not to have a post-race penalty.
Wow, yeah. Everybody down there has a penalty. So final lap is the warning. Potsy, the leader of this race, has a 2.6 second gap. As Big O goes a little deep into the source. Trin very close to the Alfa Romeo of Hero there. T-Mac also close. Wow. Okay, this is quite an interesting train going down the Camel. So I'm curious. Trin's going to make this overtake. That's one done. T-Mac's almost got this as well. Be very, very careful with how you choose to make this move. There's going to be a lot of pressure here. Hero's not going to like it at all. Oh, they come together. A little bit of a touch there. No damage, though. Kebab's going to try and go on the inside, coming into turn 8. It's the last lap. It's all they've got. And the Aston Martin makes it stick. T-Mac loses out. But Trin's managed to get away clean.
Fox in there, who was stuck behind Hero, so he couldn't go around the outside of Kebab, who's able to sneak through up into P7.
So just having a look at that track, Matt. Potsy enters the final sector with a 4.9 second lead. Wow, if you're FIBA, you can't be feeling too crash hot right now. Crash might have been the wrong word to use there.
Big Al having a run on Eckham into the bus stop chicane.
It's going to have to be desperation time. Oh, but Eckham parked his car pretty well. Oh, but does he get the exit, though? Big Al gets a little bit of a slide, so he won't take it. Potsy will cross the line for the win of this race.
There's been a crash at the bus stop. The Alfa Romeo's round. The Alpine's round.
Oh, my God. Have a look at Crush. Crush will go through all of them. He's about to profit massively from this. Oh, but the three, even with the 3 seconds. Oh, he gets him. With the 3 second time penalty. Oh, no way. Oh, no way.
So it looked like a very audacious move there on the Alfa Romeo. He got tagged, and yeah, that just caused a massive pile-up. Few people had to gut the corner to be able to avoid contact. So absolutely massive mess there on the final lap.
Wow. Oh, boy. 51% wear on those hard tyres for Podsy. Crossing the line with... Well, they would have been rough to use. Good job there. I wonder who's got driver of the day. Most likely Crush. Yep, there you go. Started P20. There we have it. Potsy takes the win here at Spa. Well deserved. Unfortunate there for FIBA. I really thought he had that. Just dropped it. Second last lap. So Potsy to take the win. That's some good points there for the Haas team. Considering I believe they were on 0. It's at least 25.
Yeah, I think fastest lap went to Jackson down in P16.
Alright, so let's just have a recap here. Potsy with the win. So over the course of the weekend, 32 points for him. That's pretty good there. FIBA coming in second. So 18 points goes to him. So 26 all up over the weekend. Eckham comes across in third, 19 points overall. Big Al came across in fourth. Oh, I've lost the screen. That's a shame.
So we got Trin fifth with a total of 13 points. And we did have T-Mac as well come through in sixth place, getting 8 points, but that made him seventh overall.
No worries. Okay, so that is done and dusted for Tier 1, but we're not done yet. Tier 2 will be just around the corner. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back after this. For now, we'll see you later.
Yeah.
cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Baby, can you pray, pray tonight? Baby, can you pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we have, just run and not do it. But I'll be ready every day. You know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight? Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Gotta pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, can we pray, pray tonight? Baby, can we pray, pray for us? getting freaky. Yeah, what you gonna do? Wanna come? Everybody know I'm a visual. Yeah, I kill it cold like a criminal. I'm everybody's type, but nobody can deny. Cause you know I get it, I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. Getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이 getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. Getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. I'm getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, the top winner. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, cause I own it, know it, I'm a rain. I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. Getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이 getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. Getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky on. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, the top winner. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, cause I own it, know it, I'm a rain. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky, freaky. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky.
Hey, Mr. Bully, won't you just see right through me? On the dying days when I ask for forgiveness or myself. Hey, Mr. Bully, what you think when you push me out of my own head where everything made sense? Breathing in the lies that keep me open from the truth that keeps me holding on.
I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna 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 fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. Yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love.
just 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Let me give it a one last shot. Will I ever get through to you? Oh, am I wasting my time? Should I leave for the night? It's unclear at the moment. Can you give me a sign? I'm here trying and trying. I need 10 more minutes with you. So let me know if you gave up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you gave up hope by now. So let me know if you gave up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you gave up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. Yeah, I just wanna go back home. Can't do this anymore. I can't get through to you, so what the fuck am I fighting for? Were all those rumors true? Or were you trying to get a rise out of me? A rise out of me? Oh, I don't wanna make it all about me again. And I don't even know half the things you said. So let me know if you gave up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you gave up hope by now. So let me know if you gave up hope. Do I leave you alone or I leave you alone? So let me know if you gave up hope. I need 10 more minutes, 10 more minutes with you. 10 more minutes, or 10 more minutes with you.
Never felt so alive in my life. 'Cause
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the last broadcast of the evening here for the AFR. We're here for round 3 of the Tier 2 AFR Championship, the lovely Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium. What a lovely track it is. 7 kilometers long, the longest circuit in F1 calendar. 19 turns, 2 DRS zones, and a track for the ages. Back in 2019, Charles Leclerc became the first driver here to score a maiden Grand Prix victory since Michael Schumacher did so in 1992. And another fun fact about Michael Schumacher is that he is the only driver ever to have won the World Championship at Spa. He claimed that his 7th and final title here in 2004. I am Kunai0, and I will be joined by Seb later tonight. He will not join me at the moment, but he will join us a bit later. So we're just waiting for the Tier 2 lobby to... Oh, actually, it's already underway. Much faster than some of our other guys. I just have to quickly update the stream title. Make sure everyone's on the same page. And then we can switch over to the main broadcast. All right. So, Tier 2, no sprint race, just a standard race, short qualifying. 18 minutes on the clock, and then we'll get underway for a 22 race around. Beautiful Belgian circuit at Stavelot. Interesting stuff here. Qualifying gap, average qualifying gap here for Tier 2. First to 20th, 101.9 seconds. Fastest quality lap currently at 142.3 from Skins back in Season 8. Wow. Here we are. Okay, so already I can see some issues here. Let's have a look. Bunch of drivers with the incorrect number. God damn it. I'll figure it out. Okay. So all right. Apologies for everyone watching at home. Just gotta quickly fix up this. Driver 13 is Nemo. Let's see. I'm not sure why I don't have these already done. Driver. We've got some people that have joined late as well, but that's okay. Speedy, so we have. Should be okay now, I think. There we go. Alright, bit of a rough start, but we got there in the end. So there we go. You can see all the drivers there onto your left. 15 minutes and 38 seconds left on the clock. You see a bunch of guys going through now. Just wondering who's going to be on the... Who's coming through here? That would probably be Snag. And in P11. So we jump on board with him. Jump on the tap time as he goes for his flying lap now. Beautiful. Spa-Francorchamps up through Eau Rouge into Radion. 35 meters of elevation to the top there. Into the first DRS zone. Well, technically... No, it's the first DRS zone after the line. See the rear wing open. Oh, he's gone! Bye! Oh, jeez. That's a big hit. Luckily, hasn't taken the rear wheel. So he's still in, but that's a written off lap. A rough one there for Snag. Who else is on a lap right now? Nemo, I believe. Here we go. Slow horse there. Coming through to sector 3 now. There'll be a 1:16.2 there for Nemo. Out of the bus stop chicane. And he'll cross the line. What do we got? A 1:45.0, the fastest lap so far. I believe one of the Ferraris will cross the line now. That'll be Dutchy. Cross it next time. With a 1:43.0. And now across the line. With a 1:43.3. So Dutchy's still in provisional pole. Panda coming across in second there. I think Wahid about to cross the line now. Yes, he does. 1:44.4 up into third place. Well, good evening, Seb. How are you, sir?
Very, very good. How are you, Kunai?
Not too bad. Watching first of the times roll in. Dutchy with a 1:43.0, currently on provisional pole. As we see, Mika 1:54.6. Combined Combat Rat with a 1:44.5. Up there in P5. Smitty with a 1:44.0. Oh, and Zay fourth place there as well. So Williams doing well for themselves now. Gus is now currently on his flying lap. He's way through Sector 2 now. 1:14.7 a beat for the Sector 2 time. Won't get it this time around. Through Blanchemont, turn 17. You see Bandcamp, 1:45.7, up into P12. Snag, of course, having that spin earlier. He's now on an outlap. Gus rolls across the line. It's a bit of a slow one to start with, 1:48.4.
Yeah, very tentative into that bus stop chicane, Kunai. Broke about 20 metres earlier than he was supposed to. So that was a general theme throughout the lap as Joshua Taylor, Psycho jumps into P5.
Psycho with a 1:43.9 there. Taylor with 1:43.51. He's reserving for Kalios today. As we see a yellow flag in Sector 1, just a bunch of slow traffic. No big deal. Vasicos into the pit there for Ferrari. So on board with Snag. We'll just wait till he rides out his outlap, see if he can actually set a time on the board. And as he crosses the line, I might get you to give us a rundown of the circuit.
Of course.
So 10 minutes 50 left on that clock. We see the Aston Martin just coming through Blanchemont now. His teammate Dalek also has not set a time, but he will cross the line in just a moment. We'll see where that puts Aston Martin. I believe it's a 1:55. No, sorry, he just did a 1:44.5 as Snag goes across the line now.
So he's got that DRS open as he exited turn 19, the last corner. Now you're braking 100 metres, and your car turn in and clipping that curb if possible. Third gear short shift if you can. Fourth gear, fifth gear, all the way to the famous Eau Rouge, to the bottom of the hill and Radion at the top. Just this. Car's getting out their way just about. DRS open as you head through that right-handed kink on the way down to Les Comps. 5, 6 and 7 over to the left, braking at around 55 metres, touching all of the curbs through 5 and 6 and taking a lot through 7. Get over to the exit of that. Now we head down to the off camber corner. So hard on the brakes, especially if you have ABS off, not to lock up. Now we have no name. Throw the car in there, get a bit of understeer on entry, and then the car will want to kick out. Pull on. You have to commit so much at a lot of these corners. You have to be so brave and trust yourself and trust the car and trust the setup and trust all the practice you've done. If you now head to the back end of the lap, 12, 13 and 14 before we start the final sector, which is really just 2 corners. Out of 14, be careful not to get the throttle down too early. And now it's just flat out all the way up the hill to Blanchemont and to the bus stop chicane. About to head to turn 16, barely registers in these cars. Now turn 17, likewise, unless you're in the wet. Blanchemont, seen some famous accidents in real life recently in F3. Now you're braking 100 metres, 18 inside curb for both 18 and 19 of the bus stop chicane. A little bit on the outside curb, short shift as you open the DRS to the line. And 43.3 is the time from Bunning Sanders. That's good enough for P2.
So 8 minutes 40 left on the clock. Dutchy still with provisional pole with a 143.096. But Snag up there in P2 with that lap, 143.332. Forehead 143.364. Currently in P3.
Interesting to note. Oh, yellow flags. This is just slow cars. That is slow cars. As I was saying, you got some very fast guys. Dutchy, now he's currently leading the way, and he's leading the way convincingly here, Kunai. But if you look at the Drivers' Championship for Tier 2, he's all the way down in P11, only 1 point to his name from Saudi Arabia. So he hasn't cashed in on that pace that he does have, and he's well behind the likes of Panda, Forehead, Zay, and even Snags, who are, well, the biggest gap ahead is 39 points.
That's right, Panda leading the championship there with 40. Forehead in second place with 37 as Dutchy invalidates his lap there. Zay with 36 points in third. Snag with 27. Fourth there. Kalios with 14. Mr. Spicer and Dalek also sharing 14. 6th and 7th respectively. Skins with 10 points in 8th place. Vasa with 6 points in 9th. Wahid rounds out that top 10 with 4 points to his name. And of course, Mercedes leading that championship, 51 points to 41. Aston Martin in second. McLaren only 1 point behind. In third place there, Williams with 36. AlphaTauri with 14 in fifth. Alpine with 10 points in sixth. Ferrari with 7. Red Bull Racing with 4 points in eighth position. Haas has 1. And Alfa Romeo yet to score a point. I might just jump on board with Taylor now. Currently P5 on an outlap. We're looking to improve his time of 143.5.
First race, isn't it, for him, Kunai?
Yes. Yes, driving as a reserve. Ready on. Nice and easy. There's a rear wing active. Just curious what top speed he's going to top out here at. He reaches 341, just briefly. Look at the current fastest sectors here. Panda with a 29.8. Sector 1, Dutchy with a 44.9 in Sector 2, and with 28.2 in Sector 3.
Very smooth so far from Joshua Taylor.
Seems a little slow through turns 13.
Yeah, he compromised his line through 13 because he carried a bit too much speed through 12. And that's why he was a little bit slower than we've seen so far.
Still up on his time though. We're in Sector 1 and 2. We'll see if he can put it all together here coming through the bus stop. Ooh, that was actually a really good first apex. That looked like some decent speed. Let's have a look. 43. Oh boy! Okay, alright, I thought that looked fast. I was right. 142.9, and that is provisional pole for the reserve.
What a stunning lap. And there was a couple of mistakes in there as well, so...
I was going to say, it's just that he looked so fast through the bus stop. I'm like, man, he's got to gain time there.
Yeah, and he's got more time in the bus stop as well. If he is over about half a tyre width, it's about half a tenth in that to a tenth. So you can use a lot of that inside curve for turn 18, which is the first part of the bus stop.
There we go. You can see just on board with Panda here as he completes his outlap. There is the sector delta. So Panda actually faster through sectors 1 and 2, but loses out 4 tenths in the third sector.
There's got to be a mistake somewhere.
Possibly, yeah. So a 43.3 versus a 42.9. So if that's where he's losing all his time, I can only imagine this next flying lap he's probably going to bring that down. So we could be seeing quite a battle for that provisional pole.
Keep in mind, Zay's only done a 43.7, and Daleks has joined the party as well with a 43.4 into 6th place.
It's going to be all on the table here. 3 minutes 20 as Panda crosses the line. We'll keep a close eye on the McLaren driver, see where he can improve on his time. Remember, 4/10 down in that final sector. So a 29.8, the fastest in the first sector, and it belongs to him. So he'll be trying to beat himself as he moves up through Eau Rouge. He actually has quite a nice bit of clean track here. God, you can see the sparks just coming out there. And he does. Purple sector 1. Beats it by 200th of a second. Can he carry out the momentum throughout the next sector? A 1:14.7. The time to beat there. There are the fastest sectors on your right. Sideways action. God, it looks quick. I have to say, it's very, very clean.
Now, we haven't got a weather update, and Zay's just come in the chat saying he's got a wet weather setup on in a dry quality. Do you know if we're going to have a wet race, Kuno?
I'm not sure, but I guess so. As Panda just beats his Sector 2 time by almost 2/10. This McLaren is flying towards the finish line here, up through Blanchimont. Only has to come through the bus stop now, but I am pretty confident we're about to see a new provisional pole time, and it's going to be significant. I'm thinking it's going to be a 42.7, possibly a 42.6. It's a 42.892. So he does take provisional pole. So,
And
sorry?
Kunai, Josh Taylor's just come out the pits right now with 1:30 left. He's not getting around for another lap.
There's no way he comes out for it. No way. No way. You need a minimum of 40, 45 on an outlap to get out. No way. So Taylor will not be able to improve on that time at all. Dutchy, I believe, is on a flying lap right now.
He'll go for another. He's had a mistake somewhere and he's just backed off.
Yep,
He had
okay.
the time to go for another though.
Forehead currently on an outlap as well. So time is dwindling down for these folks, but Panda might have just secured this quite well. And there's almost nothing in it. The time difference between P1 and P2 right now is 0.088. Quite honestly, nothing in it at all. But I don't think Josh Taylor's going to make it to the end here. Here comes Dutchy. We'll keep an eye on him, see if he can improve on his time at all. He'll cross the line for a flying lap. So 20 seconds left on the board. Let's have a look. Taylor currently running through the bottom with 15 seconds. He will not make this line. Very unfortunate for him. So Dutchy, 29.8. Can he beat this first sector time? Ooh, no. 2/10. And it's a yellow, so he won't improve on his own time here. He might be able to bring it up in sector 2 and 3, but it's going to be unlikely.
Look at Kunai. I think Bunning Stangs is up 3/10 on his time. He could be on for a run for pole.
So he's currently in 5th at the moment. We'll keep an eye on him as well. Where's
Oh, and foreheads invalidated.
he? Okay, so no improvement from the Mercedes driver. Neither of them. Panda's probably in the clear now, but where is Snags on track? I think he's just coming towards the end of the circuit, right? Oh, a 42.9. Jeez. All right, so he just misses out on provisional pole there, but manages to split the other Mercedes driver down a peg. Down to 3. Dutchy, green sector 2, but 4/10 down on the fastest sector time. I don't think we're going to see much of an improvement here from the Ferrari driver, but it'll be interesting to see if he can get One more position, maybe knock the Mercedes down another peg. Zay, 143.4. Wahid with a 143.5. Dutchy through the final corner now. Oh, he spun it! He took too much curb, I was just about to say. A lot of curb there as he moves out of his way for his teammate. As Vasa, 144.8, and Nemo with a 145.0. Unfortunate there for Dutchy. No improvement. We'll start 4th. Skins is on a flying lap as well, I believe.
He's backed out of it. He was
He did a purple sector.
He's down 53 seconds of his time. He's had a spin somewhere, you'd assume.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, well that is that's a qualifying session over, and Panda will start on pole position. A really good showing there from Joshua Taylor. There we are, 142.892 to take provisional pole. Look at this. First, all the way down to 12 within 8 tenths. Bloody hell. Mr. Spicer there with a 143.9. And 13th, Mika Saxa, Vasa, Nemo, Bandcamp, Gus Rules. Unfortunate there for the Haas boys. Taking both of the last spots on the grid there. 145.7 and a 147.0 respectively. But for Panda, it's a very strong start. Now he just has to make sure he gets a good launch. Otherwise, Snag might get him on the inside of turn 1.
He's also got to stay clean of accidents.
Right, yeah, of course. And luckily, the tire temperature bug has been fixed.
It's gone.
So everyone will be on the correct temperature on those tires. We shouldn't have any ice skating down into turn 1, which is good.
Yeah. It's just that stat from that I gathered. He's got like an 88% completion rate of races when he completes that 50% mark, and he was, I wouldn't say lucky, but he was quite aggressive after being lunged into by Combat Rat in that first corner of lap 1 in Saudi 2 weeks ago, and he started driving very aggressively from then on with anger, Kunai. So got to keep his wits about him. If he can avoid those accidents, then he'll stay level-headed, and well, he'll be the best driver on the grid.
Anger can be good, but you have to be able to
channel it.
You can't just let it, because then what happens is you start to miss your marks, or you're not paying attention to your brake markers. Like, one of the things that I've noticed real hard is sometimes you just zone into the back of the car in front of you too much. But anyway,
exactly.
Here we go. 5 lights prime, and it's sender time here at Spa for the Tier 2 Championship. Wow, Panda got away clean. Snag on the outside there as we see Dutchy trying to go on the inside of... Josh Taylor goes on the inside here now as they drag race down towards Eau Rouge. And I'm thinking, as I see the back, we've avoided a Spa pile-up, and it seems pretty clean so far.
Especially out of the source. And oh, Psycho's around. He's just had a contact with a Red Bull, I think, at the top of Radion. And he may have wing damage, but so far than that, it's been clean, Kunai. Been a pretty good race start.
So Panda still on the lead. Snag in second. Dutchy in third. Forehead in fourth. Taylor has dropped down a couple of positions there. If we have a look at the gain lost, it looks like Vassa's up 3. Psycho down 8 with that spin.
And interesting with his tyre strategy. Dalek the only one opting for the softs here of the field. Now he needs an early safety car because those tyres will die off very quickly. The hards tend to perform the best and have the most life as mediums die off after about 6, 7 or so laps, Kunai.
So Skins trying to take back the position he just lost. Going on the inside, gets cut off. Dalek will keep it. Oh, I spoke too soon! Dalek's off on the track! He spun. So just as you were saying, he started on the soft and it did not work for him there, as he now drops back.
And he's going to have to play for that safety car. It needs a miracle now.
Have a look at Wahid now. Much more pace here than the Alpine. Can't quite get past. Will he try and outbrake him into the bus stop chicane? I think he might. Well, very late on the brakes. Does he actually pull this car up? He does. Wow, okay. The Red Bull goes through up in 8th place.
Well done, and as that happens, his teammate Combo Rat is battling with Mr. Spicer. Mr. Spicer's down the inside into the source, and I think he's got this move done. Has he, Q&I? I think he has. And Vass is having a peek down the inside of Combo Rat.
He doesn't make that one, but Spicer definitely did. There we go. So, Wahid up into 8th. Skin stays nice. Spicer up into 10th. Good job for the AlphaTauri as his teammate's currently in the pits.
And with the leaders, Snags P2, he needs to get a move on right now. If Panda pulls DRS, it's going to be a long race for the 3 behind him.
Spicer! Whoa! Wheel to wheel, they come together! I think they might have just forced each other off. And that was an interesting move there. So the front left got caught with the rear right of Skins, and it forced Skins off the track. So it might be something the stewards have to look at. But for now, play on.
Well, Spicer's not showing any remorse. He's getting on with it. I think he needs to on those medium tyres, but if he did give the position back, he might have been granted a free pass by stewards in the end if they do deem it illegal.
I've been looking at some of these times here. Vassar, closest on track right now, trying to chase down Combat Rat in P11. As we see Mika and Sax are trading places behind. Oh, and it looks like Mika just went wide off the course. Oh, there's been a crash. It looks like Vassar. Oh my lord, he's lost his entire front wing. That's massive damage there. He'll rejoin the track. That's a limping Ferrari. He'll have to come back into the pits there. Dalek will get past, no issues at all. Jump on board with his teammate now, P3. Oh, as we see a virtual safety car, so there will be no overtaking. And slow down to a delta.
This is interesting. I'm seeing Panda at full throttle. Oh, not being slowed down. Alright, there we go.
Oh, Skins has just been pinged though. Speeding under a VOC, couldn't quite get under the delta. I wonder if that's legit, or if it's the bug at play. But he'll have to serve that within 3 laps. Now there's been quite a big spacing here. So Combat Rat is the closest at the moment. Actually, Nemo's very, very close to Mika now, coming through towards turn 9. But Panda doing a really good job at the front.
Oh,
there.
sorry, Dutchie's around. Dutchie's around. Be careful on the rejoin. And he is. It's at turn 13 of 14. That's exactly where Dalek dropped it on his softs.
Wow, Dutchie has just lost. Here we go. 6 positions there. Dalek down 11. Oh, we got another virtual oh my lord. Okay, so I think that was Vassar. I think Vassar just had a little bit of an incident there too. So another virtual safety car.
Now,
Oh, and Dutchie's actually missing the entire front wing as well. Jesus,
Yeah.
these Ferraris, man.
not having a good time of it.
Yeah, bad to worse. Here we go. All right, we'll come into the pits there while everybody's still under the delta.
Now, who will this Delta benefit and who will it cost? It looks like at the moment Snags has got a pretty good rubber the green here. Might just bring with him DRS. But it all depends on what happens with Panda's Delta situation.
7.4 seconds on the pit stop. Quite a lengthy one. Still under virtual safety car conditions. Have a look at that. Started 4th, now 16th. Hell of a race story. He rejoins the circuit. Alright, we're under conditions again. DRS has been enabled. There's quite a bit of a train forming. There's a lot of traffic there. There's Smitty right on the back of the Mercedes. keeping an eye on that Alpina skins. He does have to come in for that drive-through.
Oh,
Oh, Taylor did not have a good entry there towards turn 13. Smitty will try and take him on the inside as long as they keep it clean, and he does get it done. The Williams moves up in a fourth. As Gus Rules will pick up a 3-second time penalty for multiple warnings.
oh, it's a wonderful save from Taylor. Now it's just about regathering and recomposing. Got another 18 laps to navigate with this Spa. He's going to have to go through 12 and 13, 18 more times. He was on a dive stage there.
Lock up there from the Williams, not sure it's going to cost him anything. Here we go, so 14% wear on those hard tyres at the moment. Nothing too crazy. As we see, Bandcamp makes some positions, his skin goes into the pit.
Now, Smitty doesn't have a great track record of not spinning. He's in a great position at the moment. Likewise as his teammate, Zay. P4 and P6 for the Williams guys. Very good position, but they just need to keep it clean at the moment. And that's something that we've seen Smitty struggle with a lot, Kunai.
Yes, it's very unfortunate because he's fast when he wants to be, but then he just seems to just get caught out by something. And which is really unfortunate. We're jumping on board with Mika now, who's following Bandcamp there. Bandcamp with a pretty decent amount of positions gained, 7 at the moment. Gus Rules his teammate with 5. Mika is breathing down the neck of his ass, right up in the gearbox there. It's interesting to see if he'll try and make a move towards Sector 3. Looking at that track map, a lot of traffic moving through Sector 2 at the moment.
It's all but 3 drivers, another yellow flag.
Spicer, hold on a minute. What's going on here? I think Wahid's had an incident. He has. Oh, and he's lost his wing as well. We've got another virtual safety car. Oh boy, now the Red Bulls are in trouble. Not sure exactly what happened there. Wait a minute. That was an overtake under virtual safety car conditions. I don't think that's okay. Yep.
It didn't look like it was legal.
You'll want to give that back real quick. Wahid moved over.
And you want to know who overtook him? Gus.
Yeah.
Oh. What's going on?
Now, what happened there was Wahid was like, oh, I'm in the way. I don't want to rejoin Paulie. Gus is overtaken. The game's obviously gone, hey, you're under virtual safety conditions. Give the car back. What Wahid's done is actually quite clever here. Wahid then overtook him again and went off the track, way off the track. And that has allowed Gus to go past, not giving him a penalty. So absolute props to Wahid there for that, because he knew he had to come into the pit anyway. As, Snag gets pinged. Snag gets pinged. Oh, and he's had a mess up. He's completely messed that up. Off the track now. As Forehead and Smitty will go past. Oh, he'll probably lose a ton of positions here. Spicer's now just coming around the corner. And he'll get him. Yep, up into P6. Wow, okay. Not a good day for the Aston Martins either.
They're all falling right here. And while that's all happened, Maker has slid past Bandcamp on the run down to Lake Holm.
Oh, I thought an attack could be made. There we go. Down on the Kemmel Straight. Bandcamp won't let him go too far. Goes through towards Puon. 6-22. Psycho still in P19, but he is climbing back on Vasa. He's had issues of his own.
A nice Smitty spun. And I think Taylor's around as well.
Oh my lord, Smitty has spun. Oh my lord, what's going on here? Yes, he's rejoining the track very slowly. Go on, be a VSC.
Oh.
Go on. Alright, never mind. I was
Doesn't
fully
want to do
expecting
it.
Ooh, here we go. Looks like Nemo's going to take him on the outside here. Not a problem. Down onto the brakes. Wow. Someone who was showing so much promise there in qualifying. It seems like just having one issue too many here in the race.
Just wondering. I'm just wondering if Taylor has caught a spinning Smitty. That's why we saw Taylor around as well.
Yeah, I did see that Smitty lost the position as well, so you might be right there. You see Combat Rat just going up towards Radion. Combat Rat doing well here. He'll have to carry the Red Bull team at the moment as White
Oh,
down in 16th place.
I'm not sure you caught that little bit of dust on the scroll screen, Kuna, but I was just on board with Smitty, and he's just touched the grass on the Kemble Straight. The run down to Lake Holm.
That's okay. People do it in iRacing all the time. Cools down the tires.
Ben Ricardo does it in real life. Sprays dirt in people's faces.
Pocket sand! Put in a Formula 1 car. Alright. So looking at these times, they've all blown out of quite out of control here. Nebo actually the closest one on track. He's chasing down Taylor for P10.
Oh, another yellow flag. What's that? Is that Smitty? It is. Smitty again.
Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. We're about to join in. He's going to join the track just in front of... Oh, he's trying... Oh, that's unfortunate. He was trying to be a good Samaritan. He was trying to be a good Samaritan and stay off the track and not go back onto the line. And the game has given him... Did it just give him... Did it just give him 10 again?
Oh my goodness, that's ridiculous.
It just gave him 10 again.
I mean,
wow.
That's not insult to injury. That's killing him and then kicking him when he's dead.
Wow. You try to be the good guy. You try to be the good guy, and that happens. Alright, well, I mean, that's going to be rough because that's a lot of penalties.
He can get him removed.
Yeah, but he's going into the pit, so does that mean they're gonna hold him 20 seconds in the pit?
Well, I'm about to find out. I'm looking. I don't think they will. No, that's a post-race penalty by the looks of it.
Alright. That's so unfortunate. He was doing the right thing and everything. He was doing the right thing not to rejoin like crazy, and the game gives him a fucking penalty.
Now, Bandcamp doing Bandcamp things. Keeps clean. Up into P8.
That's right.
Started all the way from, well, P18. So, just goes to show, if you can just keep that car on the track, keep clean of any on-track penalties, don't spin, you will be on for some points.
Everybody else will spin out for you. That's what it is.
I like calling it getting out of the way for me.
Yep. It's one of the things about racing. It's really, really good if you can set a fast lap. That's all well and good. But you, at the end of the day, you're not racing for one lap. You're racing for multiple laps. You got to make sure, and that's what that really is the essence of motorsport. That's where the fun comes out of it, which is you have to take things into account like tire wear and fuel and strategy. And it's not just who can run around the circuit the fastest. There are a lot of things that you need to consider. And those who can do consistency will persevere.
Taylor pretty close to Bandcamp. Bandcamp with the snap. Yeah, as you're saying, to finish first you must finish. And I think some drivers would do good hearing that before they came out to race tonight. At the moment, we've seen a lot of spins and a lot of broken front wings from mainly point-scoring positions.
I do need to point out, though, that the man who said that is very well known for trying to take people out. Right? We all look. Michael Schumacher, one of the greats, but my lord,
he flirted with a fine line. There's another yellow flag. That's that maker around. It is.
It is there on the right side.
Driver in the points 2-9.
Still, wait, no, that was Combat Rat.
Was it both of them? Oh, it's two of them. Combat Rats around as well.
Combat Rats around as well. Jesus, what is happening with Tier 2? Right, okay, so I really don't want to jinx him, but I have to bring it up. Panda doing fantastic well at the front there, has the fastest lap, and is 4.5 seconds down the road from Forehead in the Mercedes. Zay 11.4 seconds behind him, so he's in his own little pocket race. And then Spicer, who, let's just remember, started... Where did he start? Where did Spicer start? If he's gained 9 positions, then he started 13th. So Spicer's up 9, Sachs is up 10, Bandcamp is up 11. I say that...
No.
And he gets a 3-second time penalty, so does Smitty.
And Skins is around in Sector 2. This is all kicking off right now, Kunai.
Have a
And to
look
top it off, the top 3 in the championship are Linus Stern, 1, 2, 3, Panda first, Forehead second, Zay third.
Yep.
What is happening?
Magic. That's what's happening. So Snag getting past Bandcamp so much faster there than the Haas. Luckily got around him with no issues at all. Bandcamp picking up a 3-second time penalty there. Not sure exactly what it is, but Smitty now on 23 seconds. I'm pretty sure if you get 30 seconds, you actually get DQ'd. So he has to be careful because we still have 12 laps left in this race. As we see Gus get a position as Dutchy comes in. Mikau also comes into the pits. Combined will stay out. As Taylor picks up a 3-second time penalty there. Wow, okay. Race controller going very heavy on these penalties.
Now, Panda can just check out at the front. Just keep it clean. I think as you were saying, Kunai, Skins just got into DRS. In fact, he does have DRS.
Yeah,
But the brother's about to...
on his brother, yeah. I was about to say. So Snag there. Oh, Snag picks up a 3-second time penalty now. All right, so it's a little bit more even there. P6, 7, and 8. They've all got 3-second penalties. It's all negated. Gus, unfortunately, does have an additional 3, so 6 in total. There's Dutchy chasing down Nemo in the Alfa Romeo.
Panda forehead into the pit. Zay staying out, obviously. He's going to be on the hards.
So Panda looking for a really good pit time here. So Zay will take the lead now as he just passes them in the pits. Oh, on track, rather.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Zay pit this lap, Kunai.
Well, he's got to do one hell of an in-lap. Makes his way through. So Saxon now coming into the pits there as Snag goes past. He's looking on the bus stop chicane. He's braking on the outside, but he will take the fine line. There we go, nice and safe. We'll have the DRS again. No overtake though. We'll probably look to get him on the camel. Go banned on the pit exit. He will get past. Drop down 2 positions there. Skin's still behind his brother. Here we go. All the overtake in the world. And the Ferrari just get... Yeah, Nemo just gets right out of the way.
Right by him.
Yep. Nothing really to do there. So up 1 for Ferrari.
And Sachs is just out of the pits. He's got Combo Rat and Skins to deal with, and he's also got to deal with those cold, hard tyres.
That Red Bull will be in attack mode. Skins won't want to let his brother get too far down the road. All within a second now. Hit the halfway mark of the race. And is still with the fastest lap. Zay in the lead of the race. I wonder if he's going to come into the pits here. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, Skin's got to be very, very careful there. He might pick up a penalty. He went 4 wheels over the white. Go through Blanchimont now there. So Taylor, P4, 10 seconds behind his teammate there. Snag 0.9 behind him. He's doing really well to keep up here, but it looks like Saxa really does have some speed. I'm curious just how far ahead he can stay when they hit the Camel Straight. Because Dutchy's starting to catch these guys up now. That's going to be a problem. Jump on board with Combat combined. With Combat Rat rather. I'm just curious. Here we go. So you can see him using the overtake slightly, but man, Saxa is quick. Is he going to be able to beat him on the brakes? No.
Oh,
wow, that was close.
Too close.
Ooh, and have a look at Skins now. Smells blood in the water, and that's what I was talking about. He had to be really careful going around some of these corners. He's now got 3 seconds. Wow, Dutchy is cheering right now. Skins is trying to look on the inside as they go through turn 9. He makes it stick. Well done to you, but now you've got to do extra work. You got 3 seconds to take care of.
And no ERS.
That's right.
Blinking like mad through the middle sector. If you're blinking through the middle sector, you have gutted your energy supplies.
I'm going to make a call here. I'm probably going to be wrong, but expect... Ooh, forehead, 146.5. Fastest lap now for the Mercedes team. Have a look. I fully expect Dutchy to make a move into the bus stop here. I think he's going to burn that hybrid. Yep.
He is.
All right, he might have to lift here. If he does, he won't have a chance. Oh, he keeps it pinned to the floor. Here we go. He'll move to the left side. The Red Bull will have no choice. He goes deep on the brakes. He doesn't want to hit the Alpine. No, it comes out clean. Everyone's moved. There we go. So Skin stays ahead. Dutchy makes a position there, but Combat loses down to 11th. I really thought that Ferrari was going to hit the back of that Alpine. He did not. So the brakes are working very well.
Pulled it up very well, and he'll get the other brother.
And while that was all happening, Panda has taken lead of the race again. So Zay is back in second. Ferrari got one. Now will he get the other? Here we go. Up into the Camel Straight. And it's absolutely no problem at all with the rear wing. No ERS required.
Cruising at the moment. Archie. I've still got a bit of work to go if he wants to get... Oh, let me see. Who would he get? Bunnings, Snags and Taylor. I feel like they'll come into play with the Ferrari at the end of the race. They're yet to pit though. Along with Gus Rules.
Gus up 12 positions there, but as you said, has to pit, so those will disappear. Saxer chasing down Gus there. I'm wondering, actually curious here, let's have a look at the tyre wear. 50% on those rears, he'll have to come in soon.
And Zay's still not in the pits, Kunai.
No, but I don't think that's a good call. I really don't.
He's playing for the safety car, he might get one. No, Smitty hasn't dropped it enough.
I just saw the yellow flag fall up, nothing there. And Dutchy, look, oh my god, look how much time he just gained through the bus stop. Are you kidding me? He was a second and a half back. He just made all of it up in the braking zone. Man. Oh, he did it again. Oh, it was red. Jesus, this car is quick.
Oh, this is going to get hairy.
Yeah. Awkward pit lane. All right. Oh, my God. Dad, don't do that. Jesus, going up on the left side of Eau Rouge. Luckily, I'm sure he got a warning for that. Have a look at this. He's got the DRS active, but he can't actually make it stick because... pull it up! Oh my god. Okay. Alrighty. No damage there, but wow, he went really deep on the brakes. Oh, that's massive! Oh, how has Snag missed that? So that did not go well. I'm not too sure if I caught that.
Rubber banding from Saxer.
It did. It did. Let's just let that reset for a moment.
Yeah.
And you'll see they don't actually collide. That's some iRacing right there. That's some iRacing netcode. Here, look at this. Wow! Wow, okay, that's interesting.
Oh,
Saxon's round 2! Be very careful where you rejoin, sir.
Oh, no,
be so careful where you rejoin. The only problem is he could pick up a 10-second penalty. If he's not, oh my god! Okay, Wahid managing to avoid that. And see, here's my thing. Instead, I don't know. Look, I could be wrong. Ooh, hold on a minute. I'll get back to my thought here. His forehead goes round the outside into Lake Home, and he makes it stick. So Zay loses down into third. Forehead with the fastest lap now, free to go chase down Panda. I feel like it's futile at this point. 7 laps to go in the race, but we'll see. But what I was trying to say was, if you're if you're in a position like that, I feel as though you would be better off to just dump the accelerator and try and spin it.
Yep.
Versus
I agree with you.
doing a 17 million point turn back onto the track. But I do know that these cars get weird on curbs, so I don't, I'm not in that scenario. I can't 100% guarantee it, but...
Well, he definitely couldn't go backwards with all the cars coming towards him on the racing line, so he should have chucked it into neutral, revved the hell out of the car, and then chucked it into one with some full lock to the left, and hopefully it just swings around on him.
So forehead now with the monumental job of trying to chase down that McLaren. Now, as you said, sir, I can't remember the percentage. However, we are now past the 50% mark and Panda is in the clear. So there is a better odd that Panda goes on to win this race. No need for stress, no need for anger. All he's got to do is drive clean. He should be fine. Currently on board with combat here. Chasing down Gus Rules, who again has not pit. Have a look at the tyre changes there. So Zay, Taylor, Gus. Combat Rat himself actually has not pit yet. As I'm seeing an overcast there, so...
Can confirm it's about 3%, Kunai, that he doesn't finish when he passed that 50% mark in the race. So
they still don't pit. There you go. You can see the air temperature there. 19 degrees as Snag picks up the fastest lap of the race. 146.184 for the Aston Martin team. 28 degrees on the track temp.
how overcast it's gotten.
I'm actually. I wonder if there's rain. I wonder if we see rain at the end of this. I don't think so. Don't think so.
Oh, this is going to be tight until they come.
Oh, Gus has let him go. Gus has actually just let him go. Very, very well done. Not trying to risk anything there. That's well done. Okay. Have a look at Dalek here. Oh my lord! He got real close to Mika. He's going to go on the right side here. Right down towards the end. I have a feeling that Smitty might even have a chance here. He looks there. Chooses not to. Probably for the best.
Mika's just going wide in the first corner of Lake Com.
%wear on the rears for Smitty. You have to be very careful there. Smitty's so much faster out of that corner. I wonder. Really trying to move through here. So very careful on that inside apex. And there as well. But Smitty's done it well. These cars almost inseparable here. All within a second. Gus just being overtaken there by Skins now. As Snag picks up the fastest lap yet again. Bandcamp with another 3-second time penalty. As Smitty will go towards the inside of turn 16. Well done. Upper position now, I would assume. As Dutchy makes P8. I would assume that Smitty will be able to take... oh, hold on. I'm going to take this... Ooh, is this... Who's this?
Wahid?
Yeah. Okay. So Smitty managed to climb up to Dalek there. I think he'll catch him on the straight. Keep an eye on that one. Dutchy and Skins trading. Here we go. I'm just curious. I don't see any overtakers. Mika picks up a 3-second time penalty there, so just went a little bit wide. So he'll have the DRS. That Aston Martin is fast.
I was about to say, I thought I saw some raindrops, but I don't think I'm definitely mistaken. I was about to say, Taylor is hanging down on these hard tyres, and I can see some evident graining on his front right and left. He's got to be waiting for rain, Kunai. Makes no sense to be out this long. Same with Zay. Zay is actually pitted.
That's a Smitty. Staying very, very close here. Doing very, very well. Had a spin earlier, but really well. Stay behind this Aston Martin. Oh, he goes on the inside, does he? Here we go. Through turn 13. It didn't work, but luckily he didn't get chopped. We'll just recover and try and possibly get him through Blanchimont. If he's got the speed, I'm not sure. This guy doesn't look friendly. Man, that Aston Martin is quick, man.
Flying on the straight, isn't he? Oh, Smitty!
He's cooked
And he's lucky now because Daleks has had a moment through the middle of 18 and 19, so all that time loss that he would have had from going so deep at the start of the bus stop is, well...
Hold on a minute. You were not wrong, Seb. There's definitely rain.
Yeah.
There's definitely rain. It is falling, and we still have 4 laps of this race to go, so I'm starting to think we're about to get a monkey wrench. Panda, 10.9 seconds in the lead, so he'll be able to get a very, very comfortable stop, as everybody would most likely have to pit at least onto the inters if the rain continues in its current form. You can see it just streaking off the body of the car there.
Now, Taylor needs his terrain to come down in the next lap or two. He's been on those hard tyres for near on 18 laps.
60% wear across the board for him.
He's got life to go all the way to the end. He's done a very good job of managing them. As there's a yellow flag, sector 3. Is that Snags?
Yes, it is. Snag is stationary on the track. As Zay is looking to try and take him on the inside of La Source. He's got the soft tyre. He's got the compound working in his favour. All he's got to do is pull the car up. Oh, it's a beautiful arc. There we go. Zay up in a third now. Taylor at the mercy of his shoes.
Oh, just look at the traction. All in one corner. And
people are coming in.
That.
So Snag will be... Snag is not the first, sorry. Combat Rat is the first. So Combat Rat has ridden this all the way to the end. We do see rain. You can see rain there on the camera as well. I can only imagine you can see the Red Bull team there with the intermediate tyre. I can only guess that Aston Martin will be doing the same. Yes, they will. So a bunch of cars are coming in now. This is going to be hammer time for Panda. He's got to make sure he gets this right.
Kunai, this may be a lap too early, although Spa is such a long track. 7+ Ks. Oh, it's a tough call. You got to wait for Jeff's call and when that DRS is disabled.
Alright, so Snag comes out on the intermediate tyre. So does Gus. Combat Rat as well. Nemo. Saxa. All on the intermediate tyre.
Oh.
Dalek. Mika.
Sorry, Kun, I was just on board with Panda and he's just got somewhat blocked by Psycho at the bus stop chicane.
Now, Panda has decided to continue on, alright?
That's the right decision, I think.
Okay, so, let's just have a look here. You can see the rain falling, but it's not falling heavy. Yes. Now, this reminds me slightly, I can't remember the season, there was a moment where we were pretty sure we were on Hockenheim, and a similar thing happened, and Revo, I believe, was second. And he he had a penalty. He was in first with a dry tyre. It was raining. And he had to gain, I think it was 6 seconds to win P2. And he did it. He actually did it. But this is the thing. Panda has done a great job so far. And I really, really hope this doesn't get undone.
Band's dropped it. Turn 15. He's going to be at the points now.
Alright, so I wonder what his tyres are on. He doesn't have his telemetry on, right? Oh no, he probably does. Hold on.
More a pitting. I'd assume that if it's not coming in this lap, it'd be next lap. There you go, DRS disabled. It's time to pit.
Well, this is going to be interesting. Gus is going to go past his teammate here on the intermediate tyres. I can only imagine that... Yep. And he'll have to come in. He's got no choice. Snag will be trying to chase down this Haas. And I'm starting to get really, really nervous here for Panda.
Cool, you can't stay out, Kunai. Once that DRS is disabled, it's just all downhill in terms of the level of grip on track. 4 slick tyres. Gotta pit. Gotta pit. Oh, he stays out! He stays out, Kunai!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. For the numerous people watching, this is the make it or break it moment. Because here's the thing.
And here's the thing, forehead stayed out as well, Kunai.
And I bet you Zay will as well. I can't imagine Zay coming into the pits now too. They think that they can hold on for the lap and a half remaining in this race. Bandcamp picks up another 3-second time penalty.
If I was forward, I had to pit then. A 24-second gap to Zay. DRS has just been disabled.
Also, can I point out, Taylor has just spun and has also yet to pit. Spins in the pit lane.
Spice will be on for a win here if it gets any worse. If it starts pouring down heavier, which it has already, Kunai.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine Spicer takes the win because he was like, yeah, I'll pit for Inters. Panda still has a lap and a half. This is the longest circuit on the F1 calendar. We're talking a 1 minute 45 or 1 minute 45 lap on a good day where the sun is out and there is no water. Panda is on the hard tire that is currently on 45%. And now we have to bank on the fact that his talent can carry him to the end of this race. Oh, Jesus!
There's some serious puddles forming. I'm so surprised he took the risk, Kunai.
He might have it.
Hold it.
He might have it. Because here's the thing. He's actually in a really safe position if you think about it. Forehead is no better off. Neither is Zay. I don't want to know what soft tires even consider on a wet track. So
I just can't believe... Go ahead.
Yeah, Panda has time on his side. You can see the lock up there as he tried to get into the bus stop. So here's the thing. Okay. 22. Here we go. He's going to cross the line. We're going to be on the last lap of this race. Okay? All Panda has to do is essentially not crash.
Oh, I can't believe this from Forehead again. I can't believe it from the lap prior. I just believe if he pits, he's got a chance at winning this race, and instead he's more content with staying in P2.
Nope, here we go. Okay, all right. So Zay, 18 seconds behind P2 right now. Panda, here you can see him going a little bit wide going up to Radion, but he's taking it measured. Let's jump on board. We'll jump on board with a Halo HUD. We'll keep an eye on that throttle input and the brake.
Oh,
he's taking it easy. Look, nice, small throttle inputs, keeping it in the high gears. See? Right, just barely riding the curves. Low, it's calculated. It's a calculated move. It's a calculated drive. He knows all he has to do is keep it out of the barriers, not spin, and he'll take the win.
Track's covered in water now, Kunai. This is the sketchiest part of the track.
You might actually be witnessing a Senna-esque moment here. Finding the grip where there's none. He's now moving into Sector 2 now. Look how delicate he's being with these inputs. He knows, keep the car in the high gears, minimize the traction. Oh, Jesus, don't do that!
You're not going to plan it down to you in 7th gear, Panda. You only got, well, really, what is now 4 more corners to go.
Oh my God, don't do it! Don't do that! Okay, now he's only got the last sector to go. He's even using overtake. The cojones on this man as he moves towards Blanchemont. Here we go. He's got to be careful. It's a fast corner. There's a car off to the side of the track. It's not going to be in his way. He's only got one chicane to go. Easy on the brakes. Make the corner. One corner left. Do it, son. Look at him go. Now you can drift. Sideways across the line. He takes the win. And that is perseverance paid off. What a drive.
Oh, and Kunai, I just want to point out, in Forehead shoes, Mr. Spicer's gained 7 seconds over the past lap and a half.
As Bandcamp picks up on the 3-second time penalty there. So Zay will now come across. Hopefully, he's going very fast. Hopefully, he doesn't spin out. I don't think so. But an amazing drive for these guys up ahead. Finishing the race on soft compound, well, on dry compound tires, I should say. Oh, Zay gets a little Tokyo drift there. Now have a look at this. Taylor is in for a fight. The only problem is he's got 3 seconds of penalties. He's going to go deep. But can he pull the car up in time? He does. It's for naught, though. Spicer knows that he's got this in the bag because he's got 3 seconds of penalties. But it's nice to finish in front. So Spicer will take the position anyway, but that's great.
And I can't believe it, but Mr. Spicer's gained 11 seconds, Kunai, in the space of 2 laps.
Jeez,
just imagine.
Oh, Dutchy, okay.
Just imagine if he did pit on the end of lap 20, Kunai.
Yeah. Yeah. There goes Combat right across the line. And now Gus, unfortunately, he will lose positions down to the... Ooh, will he? Will he?
Will he? He won't. He won't. Gus has got a point.
Oh! He scored a point. He had 6 seconds of penalties. He still got it.
In the place where he won his first race as well, Kunai.
There we go. All right. So Bandcamp will cross the line there. He's got 12 seconds of penalties. So Dalek will jump him for 14th. But the man of the hour, ladies and gentlemen, started first, stayed first, finished the race on dry tyres. You got to hand it to him. It's a hell of a drive. He kept it calm, and he brought it home, and he'll take 25 points for his trouble as driver of the day goes to Combat Rat. Oh, man.
Oh.
I am so glad he kept it. There were moments he went sideways. I was getting so nervous. I'm like, man, I really don't want to see you drop this. But that's it. There you go. Show off. You've earned it. A fantastic podium there.
I'm just still a bit bemused by Forehead's decision to not pit. He had
He
24
had the time.
seconds to say.
He had the time. He had the
24
time.
seconds to say.
Yep.
That's a pit stop in 2 seconds
Yep.
to the next guy. He could have tried to bring it in. He really could have. Now, would he have got any closer? I don't know. Would he go back to that 10-second gap? Don't know, but I think it's a wiser decision to go for it than to leave it hanging in the balance.
All right, so Panda with an excellent drive will take the win here. Forehead in P2. Zay comes across in P3. Spicer, excellent drive. Have a look at that. He started 13th on the grid, finishes out in 4th place. Taylor in P5. Dutchy in P6. Combat Rat with another excellent drive. Started 12th, finished 7th in P7. Snag in P8, Skins in P9. Gus Rules takes the last point there in P10. Snag will also gain a bonus point as he did set the fastest lap at the 1:45.9 and finished in the top 10. An unfortunate race there for Smitty, Vasa, Psycho, and Wahid, all finishing below with 1 lap. Bandcamp with a bunch of penalties at the end too. So that was a rough one for him. All right, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I know we have. We will catch you, I believe, next week for round 4. But for now, that's all from us. We'll see you on the next one.